to become a man. It's not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man, it's not a day job. To become a leader, it's not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of today, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
walking the way.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sindubu nibu kalabati sindubu ojo biemede nibu kalabao nibu kwa kalabano nibu kwa kalabati sindubu ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba chikadi nibu kwa kalabao nibu kwa kalabati sindubu.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, Najawash family. We're back here again. It's another wonderful day. Today is Tuesday, 25th April, 2023. How you guys doing today? It's good to be back here again. Yes, it's not very easy. It's not easy to be here every blessed day, but I'm happy. I'm happy we are making progress. We're making progress by the special grace of God. Nigerians will smile. Thank you very much, my people. Help us to like and share. I'm just going to go straight to the comment section right now so we can start. You can see I know late today, and there's at least 6 dots that come out. And so let's just go straight to the point. All right, on the comment section, I can see Father Evangelist Man of God. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Now, James Paco Barrison, Sarah Daddy. Good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. Oh, Ade, I can see you right there. Good evening, my people. I appreciate you all. Christiana Passion. Good evening to you all the way from Texas. Thank you very much for joining us. Mr. Kelvin Kel, I can see you in the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Kingsley Ogbona, thanks for joining us. Sandra Moses, Prince Audio, I can see you as well. Good evening to every one of you, my good people. I can see Moses Cousin, thanks for joining us. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy, thanks for joining us. I can see Edward Guavon, thank you very much for joining us. Osai Bovo Kongai, good evening to you. Atu Vincent, thanks for joining us. Furu Beric, I can see you. Faith Andrew, Blessing Okafor, good evening, my good people. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let others know that we are here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. I can see Helen Okiti, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Blessing Okafor once again. Thank you very much. Peace Robert, thank you. Precious Asen, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Origins, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. First, Toxic Binoma is with us. Miracle B, Black Voices TV, Zillow, thank you very much. Adelaja, Ogumbi, good evening to every one of you, my good people. Do your part, like and share. Let us hit more visibility. I appreciate every one of you. Wadia, Honors, thanks for joining Perpetua. Odukwe, I can see you. Obiajelo, I can see you. Discussion Channel TV, Godson Sent, Do Sova, Destiny, Chris, and Menike Obi. Good evening to every one of you, my people. I beg me gonna press the like and share. It's very, very important as we're gonna hit on it straight away. Do Sova, Destiny, once again, thank you. Ogbabo, I can see right there. Godson Sent once more. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Fosa, Osemigie, Chola, David, Dalitin, Festos, thank you very much. We have Kashi on the comment section. Thank you very much, Kashi, for joining us, and we expect you on the panel as well. All right, Michael Ogenemaru. Thank you very much, Marco. I try to make I get your Sunday properly, and I believe I pronounced it well. Okay, William Winner, I can see you. Thank you very much for joining us. Emmanuel, thank you very much for joining. Kechuku, Ike, thank you. Same John, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. And I can see Ivy Jack, thank you very much for joining us. I hope I never miss any name. People will be not plenty for this comment section before I start just now. Okay, Keshiko Ike once again, Nick Oko Ogo, thank you very much for joining us. Ivy Jack, I can see Omori Jonathan, Promise to do Brazil. Thank you very much, my good people. Rosie Ayosh, I can see you. Patrick, thank you very much. God bless every one of you, my people. Will Vedo, thank you. Marky Rabo, Savior A, I can see you. Charles, I can see you. Thank you very much, my people. Alabi Sivanos, Pato Sas, Ashley Obasoge. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button, my people. Lady G, I can see you right there. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. I can see Low Gold Matthew. Thank you, Tonia Manduke. Thank you, Austin Prince. Thank you very much. Also, Francis. Thank you, my good people. We have Charles Dubo once again, Mother Rita in the building. Good evening to you, Mother. Thanks for joining us. Professor one of Madrid, Ernest, I can see you. Thank you very much. G Kwe, dude, thank you. Frank Emmanuel, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. I believe I've tried my best to mention all names. I'm just going to post out a link straight away so that we can move on with this. To be honest, it's not easy to combat every day. I don't go feel like just easy, but it's okay. Once my panelists are here, they are very good in giving me more of the energy. I appreciate them always. Thank you very much, my people. I'm going to post out a link, then I go for a quick break, then we can move on. I can see Victory all the way just joining us right now. Odibo Festus just joining us as well. Los Retos, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Continue to press on the like button. Press on the like button, my people. We currently have a low visibility. Help us to share. Okay, let me check. Let me see how many likes we have. We have 86 likes. It's not good enough. Continue to press on the like button, my people. And we have only 6 shares. I don't talk for the past almost 8 minutes. Now only 6 shares. 7 shares now. Wow. I don't know how I'll contact the Begunamon and the airports they share, to be honest. The day you guys will realize that you're sharing, you are not only doing me a favor, you are doing yourself a favor, you are doing us a favor. Yes. Press on the like and share. God bless you all. Okay, I'm posting out a link right now. 3, 2, 1, go. I've posted out the link. Click on it. Join us on the panel as we go on a quick break. Now, God bless every one of you. Thank you, my people.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Okay, yes, thank you very much, my people. We're back again right now. I appreciate every one of you. I can see we already have a super chat from Iwan Egbe Ferdinand. Thank you very much, sir, for your continued support to this platform. We are very, very grateful. May God bless you. All right, on the panel, I'm surprised. Bill, I say that thing, Madarita talking that they say women want to dominate this platform. My people, if I tell how many women we did this platform to do, I go surprise. Oh, because me not understand the game. You know, I am not can understand. Okay, man, I start to accept everybody in. We could not see women, you're full everywhere. Okay, all right. I think we still have one spot left. Somebody was here, but yeah. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly appreciate Madarita. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Are you there? Okay. Let's assume that Rita is not there right now.
Sorry, good afternoon. I'm here.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Sir Elvis.
Thank you.
And good afternoon, everyone in the panel. Sir CM, Dr. CM, I greet you. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you too.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam. Madam Victoria in the building. Madam Victoria, good evening to you. How are you doing today? Okay. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Panel today. You don't want to know the stress I'm going through because for days you guys have not been able to join in. You said too many women. I said it was the women that saw Jesus first. We are the ones that are going to know the day Obi will be crowned before the men.
Because I'm surprised, you know, women are for everywhere. Okay, it's good.
The day Obi will be crowned, we are going to be the first to know before the men.
All right, that's good. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, we have J.O. in the building. J.O., good evening to you. Good to have you here today.
Hi, Nigel. Good morning. So I'm happy to be here. And good morning to everyone in the panel. And today it's a good day.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's good to have you here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Ogacm, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Okay. Ogacm, I'll come back to you. Williams, Winner, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. Greeting from Nigeria. Good afternoon, good morning for everybody. Madam Rita, every one of you, good evening. Mr. Elvis, I'm praying for you every day. God will continue to strengthen you.
Amen. Amen. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. CM, are you there now?
Yes. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to today's roundtable. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay. We have Omo Yes corner here. My sister, how are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Well, women don't take over
Mr.
through.
Mr. Elvis.
I
Mr.
tell you, I
Elvis.
knife everywhere today. Omo
Mr.
yeah.
Elvis, good morning. Good morning, sir. Good morning, everybody on the panel. Mr. Elvis, let's say you do me wayo this morning.
What I do again?
Yes, now I suppose confess. Wetin happen? Because I know the notification, I be press notification, not be say I not press, I ready for now today. Only for me to enter and I see say everybody don't, everywhere don't full. Now me be the last person. I even lucky say I even make am.
Yes, now that one are true. But do not they do what you put to once I don't
E
post
be like
them.
say you do me wayo today. I don't know. E be like say
Yes,
you don't they do me wayo somehow. Don't they use side eye look you since? I
say
don't understand. Today won't just shock me.
my sister, say even though me want to do why you are not gonna do on your side. Because I know say you go cash me. And you get one day where I be one ring gash out. Like say now gas him and cash me that day. Gas him say that was not the ring.
Oh my God, good to be here. I hope say no too tay before I reach my turn because man, I'm busy today, but I need to talk for this one today. Anyway,
Okay.
no wahala. Greetings, everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's move on now to the next person here, Mr. Shooks Obibweze. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Madam Omo, yeah, I support you. Only yesterday, I confess. All the time, I think I thought I was the sharpest person that pressed the link. But yesterday I made it. So don't, don't worry. Every one of us is, our hands is on the keyboard. Good evening,
Exactly.
everyone. Thank you for inviting us and for bringing us together again.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Good to have you here. And then we have Chibuzo Adi. Chibuzo Adi, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, everybody listening. Mr. Niger Watch, it has been a very long time, and there's, we are facing a lot of, in South Africa here, we are facing a lot of power problem. And most of the time, if I want to get in, the panel is full. So I have to stand aside and look. So, but today I just made it. I just enter and enter. Thank you, everybody listening. Thank you, panelists.
I like that word. I just enter and he enter. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good to have you here.
All right. Thank you.
All right. So I have my team here, Kashi in the building. Kashi, how you doing today? It's good to have you here.
I be say you no go reach my turn today. Oh, glory be to
now you supposed to be the last person.
Okay, good evening, everybody, everyone in the comment section, the panelists, the viewers. You guys, thank you so much for doing this with us again today, the 25th of April, 2023. Thank you so much for doing this. Thank you, Mr. Niger. Please go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate you. It's good to have you here. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button. I can see more people right there already on the comment section. Abu Azi, I can see you right there, my brother. Elizabeth Joseph, I can see you as well. Cynthia Obayomi, I can see you right there as well. Black Voices TV, once again, I can see you. Thank you, Origins. I can see you as well. On Yesi Omodia, thank you for joining us. Appreciate every one of you, my people. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Esther, I can see you. Efeko Jubilanti, I can see you. Lucy Eno. God bless you all, my people. Is there one go? Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Thank you. Didi Anthony, Maris Imaswan, Maury, Jonathan, and many others. Extreme Bigs, thank you. If I don't mention your name, it's not intentional. Just understand with us. Let's just move on. Remix, Leo, I can see you as well. Madam Bella Naomi. Fiona, let me pass that one. Oh, I know want trouble. Madam Bella Naomi, a Selogbe. I greet you, Mama. Thank you very much. Chris Mandela, thank you very much. Prince and Princess TV. Okay, I like that. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yes, I think Ade Edobo. Okay, I see you right there. Good evening to you, and I greet everybody. I greet everybody. Make we just kukuma move on. All right, my people, it's another day. Yesterday, as una know, say Bala Blue. No, I take talk this thing. Get one a town hall different from Bala Blue is back. Abi, why some they call him president select? Why INEC say na president elect? Although the constitution say na president elect, you know, the Nigerians that is very, very upset with what happened in 25th February presidential election are calling him the president select. So I will stick with that Nigerians who is calling him the president select, because INEC selected him. We will know if he's the rightful president elect after the tribunal. We are waiting. Yes. As you can see right there on the title, lawyers ask court to stop Tinubu's inauguration. Petition begins today. Some of you were asking us yesterday, Nigeria was waiting to stop now when petition will start and all that. Yes, it does start today. That's what they talk about. You know, say anything we consider Nigeria, it be as it gets. And if you talk in the next 1 hour, it will change. But as I talk before I enter this broadcast, that's what they talk about. Say petition, you know, the hearing, presidential petition hearing don't start today. Now, lawyers are saying they must not allow Tinubu to be inaugurated. I think we should start with that. Let's quickly start with that. Then we can now take it further. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button and share. You know, say on this platform, we know they share with them say. Anything where would they talk for you, would they carry on, they can show you. So before you go blame us, you will blame the primary source. Now God bless you, my people. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. As you can see right there on the headline, you know, is very, very bold. Lawyers ask appeal court to stop Tinubu's inauguration. This one was published today, April 25th, 2023. So let us quickly take on this. A fresh motion on notice seeking to stop Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu from being inaugurated as Nigeria's new president on May 29, 2023 has been instituted at the Court of Appeal in Abuja. And today, now they file those cases. They say they must stop him. It must not happen. Meanwhile, let me continue. Now, see day for here. Now, so I go take the read down the go. Now, no say with the presenter for una, we they reinterpret them in our own way, in our own understanding. But I tell they come the original source and all, and we put for screen for you. Abi, all right, more move on. I go read that paragraph again. I like that number one paragraph, you know, more take them again. A fresh motion on notice seeking to stop Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu from being inaugurated as Nigeria's new president on May 29, 2023 has been instituted at the Court of Appeal in Abuja. The first suit marked CACV 259-2023 is instituted by a presidential candidate in the 2019 presidential election and constitutional law chief Ambrose Abat Uwuru and his political party Hope Democratic Party HDP. Uwuru, who was called to the Nigerian bar in 1982, is praying the Court of Appeal in Abuja to prohibit President Muhammadu Buhari, Attorney General of the Federation, AGF, and the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, from inaugurating the 2023 presidential president-elect on May 29. Okay, we'll continue. A long, small, but we'll take them small. politician who participated in the 2019 presidential poll on the platform of Hope Democratic Party, HDP, want Buhari, the AGF, and the INEC stopped from taking any further steps on the 2023 presidential election that produced Tinubu as winner. Uhuru, who claimed to be adjudged constitutional winner of the 2019 presidential election, predicated his gross engaged inauguration of Tinubu or anybody else as successor to Buhari on the ground that he's the constitutionally adjudged winner of the 2019 election and has not spent his tenure as required by law. Okay. Amongst others, Uhuru insisted that President Buhari has been usurping his tenure of office since 2019 because of the Supreme Court has not determined his petition filed in 2019, in which he challenged the purported declaration of Buhari as the election winner. In his motion on notice mark, just filed at the Court of Appeal in Abuja, Uhuru applied for an order of prohibitory injunction compelling Buhari, AGF, and INEC, their servant agents and privies, to preserve and give due cognizance and abstain from any further undertaking or engaging in any act on usurpation of adjudged acquired constitutional right and mandate as winner of the 2019 presidential election. All right, he continued from there. You know, this man talk about history well, before I can't go to Tinubu, but I would like to stop it right there. I'd like to stop it right there, but let's focus here. That's what the Uhuru is trying to say, that both Buhari, Tinubu, INEC, and what is it called? AGF, is it AGF? Malami, I think he was talking about Malami. You know, all of them are fraud. Now, so you talk more. So meanwhile, I'd like us to move on because I have another article here quickly. You know, I would like us to take together. Let me see. Okay, let's go to video. Let's go to video first because this article, I would like this to be on the second segment. I don't even want to mention it yet. Continue to press on the like button, my good people. 29th of May is round the corner. You know, thank you very much. I do like Wash for the super chat, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. 29th of May is round the corner, my people. So, but meanwhile, the British government have overturned their congratulation one way or the other, indirectly though, because I'm surprised. Because the same woman that Nigerians accused of congratulating Bola Ahmed Tinubu
for explaining it and just detailing the fact that it's a non-issue, if I use the layman's terms. But another aspect of this matter is the fact that he might have perjured, because in his EC9 form, where he declared that he hadn't taken on voluntary citizenship of another country, he had indicated no. Could this be a matter, even though there's that question around who can persecute?
My people, make una see the way go to answer this question. No, you know, say when things are happening to the ordinary Nigerian, yeah, the law will be applied, right? The law will be active. But when is these people, these satanic people, they have a way to bypass the law. Just listen to this.
Who can take up the matter, and would there be a willingness to do so in this case of a president-elect?
Well, if he did that, that is perjury. And the state is at the liberty of the state to do what? But mind you, if no action is taken before 29 of May, he will have the immunity and he cannot be prosecuted.
Una hear? If no action is taken before 29th of May, Bola Ahmed Tinubu will have immunity. You know what that means? In fact, I'm beginning to be scared. It looks like even the immunity might be extended to this petition this fraudulent election that happened on the 25th of February, the petition in court, the president sitting, the immunity might affect it, which means they will prolong and prolong and prolong. At the end of the day, Bola Ahmed Tinubu will spend 8 years in office. Remember, I played a video yesterday or day before yesterday, on the petition that Atiku submitted against Buhari in 2015. The journalist who was speaking this, he said, presidency petition have never been overturned in Nigeria history. I believe so many of you now remember, right? Remember, confession don't they start now, because I want you guys to get this clear. Somebody is saying, no, Elvis, he does not have immunity regarding the petition. Yeah, that's what I'm explaining now. Between you and I, don't supposed to. That's what we are saying. But they will prolong it and prolong it and prolong it. You will be surprised. The max 180 days they've proposed for presidential election petition will be elapsed. They will continue to be waiting. Then everybody will not be pending. The question here is that they must stop the 29th May inauguration. If not, my brothers and sisters, the talk will be as he get a go for this platform. Make we continue.
That is perjury. And the state is at the liberty of the state to do what? But mind you, if no action is taken before 29 of May, he will have the immunity and he cannot be prosecuted. But that perjury is not a ground of a petition, because our position is clear. The grounds of a valid petitions are contained in the Constitution and the Electoral Act. And I want to point out to you that if a ground exists in the Electoral Act which is in conflict with the ground specified for qualification or disqualification in the Constitution, that of the Electoral Act will have no movement. But of course, the Electoral Act has not introduced any other ground except the grounds and requirements of qualification and disqualification contained in the Constitution. Therefore, perjury is not there, so there's nothing you can do about it. And let me also go further to the issue of criminality. The criminality specified in the Constitution relates to a period which involved dishonesty, relates to a period of 10 years. Even if you are convicted in the Nigerian court or anywhere. And once you are not serving a jail term, that is, if you are serving a jail term, the 10-year grace is not applicable to you because you cannot come from prison to be a president. The Constitution says if you are serving a jail term and it's more than 10 years, you still be in a jail, you can't contest president. But if your conviction, after the conviction, 10 years has elapsed, you can still contest in the Nigerian election. Because if you go, you cannot expand anything that is specified in the Constitution that as a requirement for contesting an election of a presidential level or any election conducted by INEC. You cannot subtract anything from disqualification. That is the position of the law. When the Constitution specifies condition precedent, you cannot come and introduce another extraneous matter. It must be there. If there's a disqualification specified in the Constitution, you cannot add. So perjury is not one of the grounds there. I'll give you an instance. People were being disqualified on the ground of not paying tax. But when the matter went up to Supreme Court, or court of appeal in some instances. Tax was not a requirement in the Constitution. Tax was not a requirement in the Constitution. All those judgments were obtained because it was not part of the Constitution. So perjury, as in this case, is a state matter. And but why I was a minister of justice, sometimes lawyers may not go to court because you don't know what the state may do. Assuming now the Attorney General say, okay, this is perjury, I'm charging you to court. Trial may not take just 1 month. Before you start the trial, 2 adjournments or 1 adjournment, or before arraignment, 29th of May will come in. You, as a prosecutor, you are stuck in because there's nothing you can do. The immunity is absolute. It's not qualified. So
okay.
Trial will abate.
Okay, Mr. Andwaka,
let's take on Rufai before we stop this, because this question is very, very vital from Rufai.
Let me add another thing.
Okay.
Let me add another thing.
Yes,
if
sir.
you go for trial, and tomorrow the president says, I give him pardon, there's nothing. So sometimes prosecutors will be blamed, especially the Office of Attorney General will be blamed, but we also, in the course of process, we look at the environment. Because this office operates within a difficult terrain. You are dealing with politicians. And you have gone and got a conviction on perjury. Tomorrow the president says, I have pardoned him. There's nothing you can do about it. So sometimes you think that initiating certain action of this nature may be futile. You may not be able to succeed.
Okay.
But that does not mean I say people should not follow the law.
Okay, so Mr. Adwaka, 2 things I'd like you to state. Take us through the procedures of how perjury goes. Enlighten us more for the sake of public knowledge. No, secondly.
Perjury is an
No, I have not finished asking my question, sir.
Yes.
Also, I want you to talk about the pick and choose that we see in public dispensation of justice. The fact that if cases concern people that don't wield power, it is fast-tracked and accelerated. But if it concerns people that wield power, what you just said now could apply. The fact that when you even put up the case and it goes through trial can be elongated and the likes and all of that. And also, I want you to also make a clarification and distinction between public morality and the ecosystem we live in Nigeria. The fact that a top candidate that finally eventually became president-elect didn't deem it fit to make a declaration of the fact that he hitherto had another passport, which is not a big deal, which is not against the law, in his form. That's a case of public morality. I know, yes, that might not hold water in the logicality of the law, but that's a case of public morality and public perception, which you cannot discount from societal ecosystem, because you said just now that court cases also have a look and feel of societal factors.
Well, thank you very much. Certainly, the issue of morality comes in. I will not deny that fact. It's a very big burden on society.
Morality is not law.
To see we leaders appear to violate the law. But you could see there's a presumption in law of a person is judged not to be guilty until he's proven. If you say that, still until trial commences and he's convicted. I have agreed with you on the issue of the burden of morality. But I also have shown you the constitutional provision that we have to take the morality, if we have to take the morality to enforce into the law, we must follow this. And the thing is that we arraign the person to court, the person take his plea, and if he says he is now guilty, then we have to bring evidence. Trial will go normally, and there will be conviction. It is expected. Speedy trial is the expectation of the whole country. But eyes pointed on the shortage of judges, the condition in which they live. If you go to the federal high court now, or state high court, perjury is an offense that ought to be prosecuted by the police because of the recent decision of the Supreme Court. It's a state offense. Of course, that means the perjury was committed within the area of Federal Capital Territory, so it has to go to the state high court. And you go to one of the courts, you see court list 29 cases. And then cases are called based on seniority. Sometimes it's not the fault of the prosecutor. The prosecutor will be a young lawyer. He goes there with the facts, ready to prosecute. Senior counsels come in, call the case after order, because that is a procedure. If the most senior advocate will call his case, if he has 20 cases, he will finish his cases before any other person. By the time this is done, you will discover that time has lapsed, adjournment will be granted. This is occurrence as a result of inadequate staffing of the judiciary, because the manpower, judges ought not to have more than 5 cases on the court list, but you could see 29 cases. So such adjournments derail justice. And these are some of the things most of us have been advocating. Increase the number of judges for service delivery. A judge should not have more than 5 cases. Perception is there. You cannot doubt about that. Perception is there. And that is the thing that the public is complaining in everything. Mind you, when I came here on your channel before, I said something which the public has been yearning. And I said this is the time the judiciary and everybody involved in administration should look at it. Take, for instance, in the case of electoral matters. Our attitude has been to scrutinize the outcome of the result. This person scored this number. This person scored this number. And therefore, infractions that occurs are targeted on the result, who had the majority. But the main corruption that occurs in the electoral process is refusal to follow the procedure that leads to that result. And that is why at that time, that is what the public is yearning. Nobody will complain about an election if the procedure leading to those results that produce the majority result, which became the winner, and the procedure is followed. Nobody will complain. That, if you see, all the complaint has been that the procedure that's supposed to be done like this is not done. All the elections you have in the cases, the complaint may not necessarily be the overall result. But when we go to court, the target is that prove whether this result is correct or it is not, or this person scored more, forgetting that the main corruption is within the foundation which those results occurred. This is why it goes to the perception you are talking about. That is the perception that things should be done right. In criminal trial, the perception is that everybody should be equal within the law. And it...
All right, my people, thank you very much. On this particular note, I think we should stop it right there. Trust me, that video is powerful. You can go finish it. Because of time, I think we should start talking. Or do you guys want us to finish it here? You know, I think we should
Don't finish it. The video is annoying.
It's not annoying.
It's annoying. It's confusing. It's confusing us. Go up, go back, go forward, go back.
It's revealing. That video is revealing what
this man is supporting Tinubu.
Yes, it's obvious.
For him. He's speaking for him, trying to dodge questions, trying to
But at the end of the day, the video is also telling you what you should expect. What you should possibly
does it
vibe.
appear he's taking a side in this case?
Exactly. I'm not getting the vibe you are getting that he's taking it. He's already taking a side, saying that he even told us that even if we want to charge him for perjury, Buhari can pardon him. Hint, hint. He's even telling us that. That's what he told us.
Okay. I would like
I'm
to.
not getting that feedback from the man. Yes, he's clearly on the side of Agbado, but at the same time, he's letting us know exactly what would transpire if we allow this continue.
If we
Yes, he's
cannot
on the
stop
side of
him
Agbado, but
before
within
the
those
29,
comments, he was also giving us a cue. I took a lot of cues from what he said. It was irritating listening to him. I'm gonna admit. But at the same time, the man dropped some cues.
okay, maybe CM
Yeah, I
might
think he
have a
was just
different
trying to be
view.
careful, though.
Hold Oga CM,
Right,
please.
right. That also. He was trying to be careful as well, yeah.
Yes, Oga CM, are you there? I hope your network have not started again. We can't hear you.
Even if we charge him for perjury, that Buhari can actually give him immunity. So
Okay,
that annoys me.
Madam, but that is look, madam, that is Nigeria. He's just telling you how Nigeria works.
Exactly.
I don't know, but look, I don't see anything he said that is out of context. He is telling you
I'm not
what
saying it's out
Nigeria
of
is.
context.
So
It's
if you
in
want to
the
do anything,
context. It is in the
look,
context of
I don't
them
see anything
wanting to,
bad, right?
it is in the
He is
context of
telling
them wanting
us
to
to
crown,
prepare us.
inaugurate this guy. He's
No,
already
I
calling
think
him Your Excellency, His
Hold on.
Excellency. He shouldn't be doing that.
Okay, hold on, everybody. Thank you. Oga CM, what's your understanding about the video?
what I understand from what Ando Aka, former Attorney General, is saying is this: he's trying, giving his body language and everything, because I'm putting together when he appeared on Arise before. If you are to ask him outside the studio what he thinks, he knows that Labour Party won. But because he's before the world speaking and he's trying to take constitution, he's trying to point out the loopholes that we delay, sort of the loopholes that we count in favor of Agbado. Something like all this delay, you say junior lawyer, all those things. At May 29th, if they swear him in, anything you say, they say immunity covers him. That's what I'm saying. So he's preaching for Agbado anyway, but indirectly. Now, the question I wanted to raise is this: those that will confer immunity on whoever is, let's say Agbado takes him, but God forbid, on 29th, say everything.
Your network, we can't hear you.
80 days. Oh God.
Go and switch off APC. They are hanging around your house. Go and switch them
Go
off.
ahead.
Okay, let me sort of try again. So what I'm trying to say is that he's trying to point out that, if they are quick to latch on immunity, by the time they delay everything till Nigerian law is based on technicality, not really the justice. They know the justice is open, because Rufai asked him, what of perjury? Even if they say that you have to have a double citizenship, but on the form you filled in INEC, you were asked, do you have another country's citizenship? You should have said yes, but you didn't. So that is perjury on its own. So that alone shows where he's heading to. But that is by the way. So the issue of 29th, because what they want to do is to use technicality to delay it. Then when it crosses over, they say, oh, everything is immunity. The question I want to ask is, when they were talking of 180 days from the day the election was conducted, did they not know that 180 days could sort of spill over beyond the 29th May? And if after 180 days, if it's now possible that the judgment of the court will remain, is it the immunity that will supersede the judgment of whatever is arrived at?
Let me explain my understanding. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. On that particular video, I watched it earlier on when they were live. So I thought, okay, I will bring it here. You see, that video, series of questions were asked, but I focused on the citizenship, which the man defended on the constitution that we have continuously read here, section 137, right? If I'm not mistaken, that we have continuously read here. It now looks like everybody is now jumping that part, that section of the constitution. It defended it. Then what about the perjury? My understanding of perjury is somebody who lied under oath, right? Somebody who willfully telling untrue to the constitution, to the nation. That means on the form, I don't know what the form is called again, the INEC form that they fill. What's the name again?
EC9 or something. EC9.
Okay. On that form, there is a part they ask you this question. You either answer yes or no. And after your yes or no, you end up signing that form. Bola Ahmed Tinubu misrepresented his party or himself by telling INEC and Nigerians lies. Okay, let's assume that the citizenship did not affect him. I don't know how they are trying to bypass that. The perjury is enough because according to that form, anybody who lied on that form will automatically be disqualified.
Should be disqualified. Should be disqualified. Should be disqualified.
Okay. So now,
which means he should not have contested in the first place.
Exactly.
Because it's perjury.
Okay. Now, what this man is saying.
Yeah, exactly.
What this man is saying is that despite that, the perjury is there. But if they cannot stop him before on the 29th of May, he will get immunity. That means automatically the perjury will now be inconsequential. And they talk, some people say, no, not be so, not be so. Listen, guys, except you are still having some kind of faith or trust for Nigeria Constitution, except you are still having some faith or trust for Nigerian government. But if you are having the kind of perception that I have, I'm scared. That's it. I don't trust these people. I've said it before, over and over and over again. You want these people to be in office, then we go to court. Then court will come overturn everything. I don't know how this one want to work. Let me take this call quickly. Hello, good evening to you, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us quickly. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Thank you, madam.
Hello, my people. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for picking my call. My name is Joy US. I want to contribute a little to what we are discussing. I listened to that, to the former Attorney General of Federal and Minister of Justice, Michael Ndoka. I listened to it to its entirety. In fact, at some point, I wanted to switch off. But I had the discipline to listen to the end. And I please encourage everybody, why we are here is to educate ourselves on what is going on. I am one person that honestly I will say that I have not been. I don't listen to radio, TV for some reasons best known to me. But since after this election, I have picked up courage and I'm listening, and I encourage everybody to do so. There are so much you can glean from what he said. But this is what I want to highlight, that I kind of really want to analyze the way. This is what I got from so many things he said. You know, I am a mother and I believe in reward and reprimand. I have children, and I encourage everybody, if you have not been doing it, please do this for yourself. Allow people to call your attention if you're doing something wrong. Maybe it will help you change, and you see where you're going wrong. Now, this is one of the things he said. You see, the issue of morality, remember Mr. Abati kind of interjected and said quickly, morality is not law. So what that means is, for our elected officials and people in government and all their stooges and cohorts, morality, they are not judged by morality. They are judged by until proven otherwise. So for you and I, average Nigeria, you're judged based on morals, character, integrity, accountability, dignity. You're judged on this.
Okay.
But for them, it is not. So when they come in, they do whatever. Now, corruption is not criminal or until proven otherwise. When they go ahead and siphon all the money, now we are crying, Nigerians are crying, there is a broad daylight.
Yeah, but what is your take on this video, madam? What is your take on the video particularly?
So what I take from the video that he said is that for them, the officials, they are not judged based on morals or character or integrity. Now, for that perjury, Mr. Aguado will go scot-free if he is elected or he is inaugurated on May the 29th. And he also, there is also this highlight that everything, that means if he is going to have immunity over the perjury, that means everything else that he is alleged on, he is going to have immunity over.
Thank you. That's what I was waiting for.
It is either if he is not stopped, it is game over. Once he gets to that,
thank you, madam.
What he is inaugurated, everything is over.
Thank you.
All these our cry. And another thing I want to highlight is that
madam,
now we've been crying.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes, I said be quick, please. Be quick.
Yeah, okay. We've been crying over injustices done to us and all these things. And we had a window of someone that is credible. I bet us if this is not stopped, if Mr. Agbedo or I'm not in Nigeria, if he is not stopped, if he is inaugurated, I don't know when else Nigeria will have this opportunity, because Nigerians are so that I talk to my people in Nigeria, they are so frustrated. There is all kinds of, I'm kind of speaking on their behalf. So it will be game over if it's inaugurated.
Thank you.
On the 29th.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. If I have to support what Madam Joy is saying, you see, this is one of the things that I've been saying for so long. The same people on the comment section, and specifically some people there, when I said that Tinubu then go fit, INEC go swan in, they say no, it's too obvious. INEC lie. Remember when they manipulated the result and everything, INEC continued to read the result. I stated this on this platform, that this same INEC go give her this certificate. Nah, some people will just call in, Naija was calm down. Why you they fear? INEC will not do that. They can't try it. INEC can't try it the first day. INEC can't try it the second day. INEC can't try it the third day. You and I, we went to bed. You they sleep, I they sleep. 4 a.m. they give us certificates. That same people have started again now saying that no, even though he's sworn in, they cannot get immunity. The court with the rules or whatever, petition, whatever, will continue. Don't worry, Naija was. You are this. You are too scared. You are too dark. Listen, guys, I've said it before. Fear your fear. Make I fear my fear. That's it. You can't change my belief. I don't want to change yours. Because most of the things I've talked about here, about this satanic government, It don't happen so many times. What are we talking about? You want him to be sworn in, and you still have belief. Don't worry, Nigeria was calm down. Just calm down. You to the fear. You hear what that man talk just now. I don't know whether or not the reason why I brought that video here is two things. One, you see the citizenship as inconsequential. It doesn't mean anything. The perjury, he can't say, okay, where if I come in, say yes, but if they refuse to stop him before from swearing in on the 29th of May, he might get immunity. Then I stated, if he can get immunity on perjury, he can also get immunity or a prolonged court case for this petition. Now they will say, no, Nigeria wants to not be so. Have faith. My pastor say, talking on Sunday, say, make we get faith, make we pray. When God say yes, nobody can say no. No. God don't say yes in your life the day you were born. It's now up to you to activate the yes or leave it the way it is. I'm telling you, people, that if they cannot stop Bola Ahmed Tinubu now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu will probably be the Nigeria president for the next 8 years. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello, thank you very much for taking my call.
Go ahead, sir. Quickly, 1 minute, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to comment on the former Attorney General's statement. Yeah, today. You know, he's now speaking with two mouths now. We don't know which is which for him. In his last interview, you need to go back to that interview. Anduaka said specifically that the Supreme Court had ruled in the case of the 25%, in the case of Yaradua and Atiku, and it was cleared. In the case of Buhari and Yaradua, it was clear, and that Buhari did not score 25%. So there was a judgment. Today, Anduaka again now said that there's no judgment before as far as 25% is concerned. So which is which now? And because it's not, man, in the case of the dual citizenship, it said that there has been dual judgment, the High Court judgment and also the Appeal Court judgment, you know. So they have to stand by the Appeal Court judgment, you know, which recognize dual citizenship. But now, when it comes to the Supreme Court decision, is now saying that there is no, you know, the Supreme Court had not made it, which he himself had acknowledged, and he was in the government by then. He said there has been a judgment on the 25%. Today is completely deviated from that position. So I don't know which is which for Anduaka at this point in time.
That was deliberate, sir.
You know, his last interview and today. So, well, time
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you very much, sir. Before I started that video, I asked everybody to focus on the first interview, the second interview, and this particular video you're about to watch. I talk him for a reason. Yes, I talk him for a reason. But to be honest, I don't want to focus on him. If I have to really analyze him, if he not go well. So I don't want to focus on him. Let's focus on why we are here. His statement, the immunity that he will certainly get if he's sworn in for the perjury offense, for lying on that oath. That same immunity might be extended in two ways. It might be extended, he don't be president now, make we just move on. Or, when they adjourn him, make they adjourn him, 8 years they go, 4 years go, you're complete. They will do another election. Case still they cut. Well, they do like so I don't know country where I come from. I don't understand sometimes when they argue, when I know where the country where they're for born una. Nigeria is full of fraud. Hello, good evening to you, madam. God's power. Thank you very much for calling us. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Mr. Elvis, thank you for picking my call. You know, the way the thing they go now, it's obvious that it's like everybody, both the ones that have come out and say how it is in the constitution, it's like everybody's now cashing out. The way I'm seeing it, everybody's cashing out. Although even people we trust in the judiciary, you know, people, the lawyers we trust, like they are cashing out. And to me, it's so surprising that Nigerian, can be selling their, our lawyers can be selling their conscience. It's so unfortunate. But well, no matter what will happen, we are watching. Because to me, if Agbado sworn in, that's the end of Nigerian and democracy, honestly. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, let me pick just one call quickly before we move on. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Christie. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us in 1 minute. Turn down your device.
Yeah.
Turn down your device, madam. Turn your device down.
Okay. Yes. Good morning, everyone.
Thank you, madam.
Okay, I'm calling from the state. What I could get from the former Attorney General, in summary, is the fact that there is a superpower backing all of them, including Agbado, and who is the superpower, the president.
Because they are the incumbent government.
From all the noise we are doing, everything, he is the one. He has the immunity. He has his own 40% veto power to do whatever he wants to do. And he is certain, because he knows he doesn't want our principal in the scene. He doesn't want to see the Igbos. According to what I've been reading, he hates the Igbos with perfect hatred. And so everything is on him. Everything. So whatever we are saying is done. But you see, one thing I've been saying it, he will not be inaugurated.
Okay.
He will not be inaugurated.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Let me hear from the next person right here. Hello. Thank you very much for calling in. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello. Hello, madam. We can hear you. Turn your device down. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Sorry. Okay. I'm calling from. Hello.
Turn your device down. Turn your television down.
It's off.
Okay, go ahead.
It's off.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So thank you for picking up the call.
Thank you.
Just speaking on this, I'm used to be one of those that think that, oh, this is too obvious. But sincerely, I stand with you here. You just hit the nail on the head. I don't know if there's any credibility or any honest judge in Nigeria. I don't know. Now, my question is, having seen all this and the tips that this guy have given to me, he has basically given us what to possibly expect. So we have to prepare, but now he has also given us a clue what we can do, which is stopping it.
Exactly.
So my question is now, how is LP going to stop this before it is too late? That's my question.
No, LP, Nigerians. Nigerians.
He has given us a clear. Yes, Nigeria, sorry. He has given us the clear what is possibly going to happen, and knowing Nigeria what it is, there's different law for different people. They don't have conscience anymore. Like the last person said, it's like everyone is cashing in. So how can we now stop this before it's too late?
Leave that question to the public. So I believe somebody will answer it later. God bless you, madam. Thank you very much. Okay. Callers, please. I've prioritized every one of you. I'll come back to callers later on. Let me go back to my panelists. Listen, my people. I understand that the truth, sometimes not everybody are prepared to take the truth. But one thing I've vowed for my life since I was born is to stand for the truth. Although I'm not a perfect person, but I prefer the truth in every endeavors. I don't talk this thing how I feel. People don't attack me for a year. No, even some of my own team attack me. Peter Obi not be una mate, you know what they do.
He don't do politics, tele. You know this thing pass everybody. They're not fearing gun for your head, they can't gun. Right? No, they cannot threaten Peter Obi with imprisonment or whatever. This blah blah blah. It can't happen. Listen, guys, I've said it before. Respect people's views. You can disagree, but respect it. It's very important. It's very, very important. I they talk him again. I'm not gonna write today's date down before some of them still say no, Naija was. If Tinubu is sworn in on the 29th of May, two things will be involved. This is my word, my statement. Take it, record it, keep it. One, either immunity will cover everything in totality, or two, a prolonged case will continue. It means continuously continue. It doesn't have no stop. It go, they go. Everything go, they go on. Court case, yes. 1 year go past, 2 years go past, 3 years go past, 4 years go past, 5 years go. Listen, guys, except say you are not a Nigerian or you have allowed yourself to be carried away by the country you are currently residing. I'm telling you, people. And once he's sworn in, let me tell you one thing you guys must understand. I understand what I want to say, that many of you would not like it. If you are a Nigerian, you are praying for a better Nigeria. Once he's sworn in, your prayer must be changed. At the moment, not change until after the 29th of May. But once after 29th of May, you must change your prayer how Nigeria will be better. If you are still praying, make Tinubu fail, make it fail, he's already your president. So easy. I know this is hard. This is very.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, hold on, sir. You ask me a question. This is very hard. But once he's sworn in, start praying for Nigeria. At the moment now, your prayer point is different. That is it. So if you know you love Nigeria so much, you don't want this fraudulent election to bring in fraudulent person, act now before 29th of May. If not, fold your hands. Thank you. Ask me questions, sir. Hello.
So you are saying that once Tinubu is sworn in, he has immunity. Yes, I understand that. I totally get it.
I didn't say he has, sir. I didn't say that. Get my word right.
What's your point?
The lawyer, right? What he said. Once Tinubu is sworn in, let me reiterate again, please. Don't change my word. Once Tinubu is sworn in, he will have immunity for perjury. Now, me, I'm saying he might also likely have immunity for everything where they caught.
Yes, that's true. I mean, he has immunity to cover that case. Anything that has to do with perjury, nothing is going to work anymore because he's the president. So,
doesn't the immunity cover him for everything? The immunity would cover him for everything.
Okay.
Yes.
For me, I'm talking about an assumption.
Yes. You know, are you guys saying because
that is not what that man said? That the perjury case is not when he is sworn in. Right now, as of today, assuming they charge him tomorrow for that, he said the sitting president can pardon him. That's what he said. So the immunity has nothing to do with it because they have to prosecute that or take this particular case to appeal courts, and the sitting president can say, okay, fine, he committed that, but I forgive him.
Done. But is that not the contradiction? Is that not contradicting the Constitution?
That is why I said this man he will put you in drive, then he will put you back to reverse. He will put you in drive. His statements were not clear from beginning to the end. Even when we were saying, hold on, when he was talking about having dual citizen, it's like if he's born to a parent of Nigeria, but then have like US citizens. It was so confusing. He was trying to be politically correct and he was confusing everybody.
Hold on, Victoria, please hold on. I am advising you people not to focus on the man. If really
I'm not focusing on it, but I'm trying to make sense from what he said. And I personally, I could not.
This is my take. This is my take.
For somebody who was talking, the person have not finished. One love was.
You guys not let me finish and follow up with Elvis. I have a question for him.
Go ahead, sir.
So you are saying that because once he becomes the president, he has the immunity to cover that case. Are you saying that they are going to toss that case out of the court or what? I don't get it. What is your point?
Yes, I think he have the power to do that.
Once he becomes president. So based on what? What is your evidence for saying that?
They don't. Based on what? I think.
Yeah, what are your evidence? You think it's going to toss the case?
I said I think. Don't you know the meaning of think?
Yeah, you think, but
so the think is not a straight continuous statement. There's a
definitely think is not a fact. Yes. So I mean I know probably this is stemming from the fact that if you look at the past cases, Atiku, Buhari, and all that, and someone said no one has ever won a case against the president in Nigeria when it comes to election petitions.
Exactly.
So
and
we also have to look at what happened then. We also have to look at what happened. The Atiku had a case in court. What were his evidence? What happened? How did he follow up with that? So things are different from what we might have had in the past. We cannot judge everything that happened in the past with what is going to happen now.
No, listen, my brother. What you are saying, you are right. If you look at it, based on the postmodernism and based on the constitution, based on the modern life that we all are living right now. But if you also look at it from my own view, based on the corruption that we all have been facing in all our life, right, in Nigeria, based on the untrust situation we find ourselves with the satanic leaders, my brother, anything is possible. Anything is possible.
I agree with you. I agree with you that anything is possible, Mr. Elvis. Yes. Anything is possible.
Mr. Elvis, can I chip something in?
Hold on, when I'm done. So, but what I'm trying to say,
just rigging everybody, You just
3 days. I have not spoken for 3 days, yo. I have not spoken for 3 days.
Madam Victoria, quick, 30 seconds. Let
me go to so what I'm saying is that I agree with you. For a certain point, I agree with the other guy that said that things have changed because even the situation they are in now, they did not envisage it. So their hands are tied. Look at this man. The very first day this man spoke, he spoke like nonchalantly. He spoke, but today he's minding his words because he knows by the time obedience descend on him, he will not find it funny. So he himself was confused. He was going forward, backward, merry-go-rounding a question. He was not clear about it.
Okay. Busy Brains, go ahead, madam. You wanted to quickly say something. Remember, we have not started our submission, so everybody be brief.
Yeah. So my take on this, right? When I saw it, to be honest, from his countenance and body language, I knew that his tone has changed. I didn't even need to hear what he was saying. And the truth of it is, I was zoning in and out, so loud and clear. He was there to accomplish two things: to come back and redo the damage he had earlier done in previous interview. And the second thing was interview. And the second one was for mind control. They are trying to get into our mind to program
God bless
us.
You. God bless you.
That was my own. They are trying to get us to accept that this man is going to be there.
Exactly.
See,
all right.
The thing is this.
Hold on.
Mr. Elvis.
Madam Busy Brace, keep the rest. When it gets to your turn, you can properly.
Mr. Elvis.
Go ahead, sir. Mr. Schultz.
Yeah, one of the problem I'm sensing from we Nigerians, right, is we just want those things we need to hear. What is wrong with this man coming to tell us, to prepare us? Because We keep getting hope. Oh, we trust them, And look, this man said everything he needed to say, and that is what we Nigerians needed to hear. I give you one example. When they told him that nobody has ever won this before, he said, because nobody has challenged the process. You go there, you challenge, I win the election, I win the election. You can't win with that. So let us prepare. You see the kind of job we do here, preparing our people, that is the job. When this kind of video come, we listen to it carefully and analyze it and build the Nigerians to say no.
Whatever job we are doing now, we must stop the inauguration. If not, now another story will go talk, because you are part of the people who told me, Mr. Elvis, be patient. You were just like a father here, advising me every time. Become that Elvis, become that INEC. You they sleep, I they sleep. They give us certificates, right?
Yeah, of course.
Calm down now. And so they go read down for our head. And I go, no. Okay.
Mr. Harris, I'm not going to blame you at all. We have a past. We have a terrible past as Nigerians. We've been dealt with our leaders. So if you say anything right now, I'm not going to use it against you.
Okay, let's back up. Let's back up now. Now, what do we do? What with the information he gave us? What do we do?
Victoria, hold on now, please. Hold on. I'll come back to you. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Turn down your device. Turn down your device. Talk to us 1 minute. Good evening to you.
Sorry. I just want to corroborate to what you have just said.
Okay, go ahead.
That if we don't do something now, whether obedient or no obedient, as long as you want a new Nigeria, if we don't act now, it will be too late, because immunity will cover the president, whether we like it or not. So it is now for us to stand up and say no inauguration. Obedient is the president is supposed to be. Is our president. He has a stand. But it's not about him alone. It's about the nation. So this is the time for the people to say, no, we should stop speaking too much grammar.
Okay.
We should say no.
Thank you.
To inauguration of those people. It will not come to pass. That is where I stand.
Thank you.
I don't know how God is going to do it. He will not be inaugurated. He will not be inaugurated.
Thank you.
In the name of Jesus. I don't know how, but this is my stake. I belong to that party.
Thank you, madam.
I belong to that party.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. I would like to quickly, listen, guys, I'm a strong Christian, though, but in the name of Jesus, God don't give us that power the day when they born me and you on this life. That power must be activated now. You get why. Thank you very much, sir. Silvanus, thanks for calling in, sir. Talk to us 1 minute.
Yes. I just have a question. My question is, this Attorney General, whatever, former Attorney General, whatever, was talking about immunity protecting this man. How come this immunity will protect him after inauguration, but governors has been removed after being sworn in office?
Yes.
Is the same immunity doesn't protect governors?
No, but sir, you see, when you join the people that ask this kind of question, it looks like we are not ready for whatever we are doing. And this kind of question really make me upset, sir. Since you were born, sir, I know you're an elderly man. Have you ever seen a city president removed in Nigeria? But we've seen so many governors removed. So don't do comparison with these things. We are focusing on presidency. Let's talk on that. This have never happened before. If it happen now, that means nothing lasts forever. But there's this skepticism that is giving every one of us doubt that this might likely not happen if he's sworn in. So let's focus on before 29th of May rather than after 29th of May.
Okay.
You know, that's my stand. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Listen, guys, I want to let everybody understand something here. Please, if we are doing comparison, let's do governorship or governorship petition with governorship petition or in the past. This is the first time, by the special grace of God, Peter Obi want to unseat a president-elect or a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. This is the first time ever. So there's some kind of high skepticism that is there at this particular moment. You can't relax. God go do it. It doesn't work like that. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Mr. Pius, thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Mr. Niger Wash, the Moses of our time. Thank you for your truth. Anytime you are saying something, I'm always happy.
Thank you, sir.
You know what you are just saying now? The kind eye I used to look Peter Rufai. That is the eye I used to look at you. That's why I call you the Moses of our time. You see the kind question Rufai always give to those people. That is the man. That is the man. Sir, let me tell you the truth. I was talking to people we were gathering in one Africa shop. We were talking about our election, the president, what happened. One Yoruba guy there told us, he said that Tinubu already won. He said there's nothing will stop Tinubu. He said once they swear Tinubu in, he said Tinubu is going to complete 8 years. He said nothing will stop it. He said this court, as already said it before, he said the court, they will be adjourning it. They will be adjourning the court, they will be adjourning it till Tinubu will finish. I believe what you said, Mr. Elvis. If they cannot stop it now, if Nigeria cannot stop it now,
exactly.
For Tinubu not to be
all Nigeria fold their hands and they pray.
They stop it now. But when they swear Tinubu in, sir, nobody, I'm telling you the truth. What you are saying, Mr. Elvis, you are saying the truth. Tinubu they got to stay for 8 years once they swear that guy in. Unless they stop it now. That's just what I want you to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. The last caller of this evening, so that I can move on to the my panelists. I really want us to give time to them to talk to us. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Nant. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
Okay, you see, end of that, have experience. What is just said is giving everybody heads up of what is going to happen later on if they inaugurate Tinubu. And let me tell you people one thing. Tinubu is like a monarch. Tinubu has bought over Nigeria. Tinubu, because of the drug money business he do, he has money. Lagos State has given Tinubu money. Tinubu installed Buhari. So he has power. So everything we are saying here, governor was removed. Tinubu cannot be removed after having sworn in.
So people just see they dream.
The power is more than everybody. Let me tell you, if you think it's a lie, that certificate, what do you call it, visa of a cent alone has removed him. If you think it's a lie, that 25% alone have removed him. But because this guy has power over everybody, he shut everybody up. You can imagine buying a citizen of a judiciary, a Supreme Court. Come on, you guys are playing. This guy has power. Everything. Look at what happened in Lagos State. Now they say Adamawa did this. But look at what happened in Lagos State. It's even more than what Adamawa did. And nobody is talking about it. And you see people coming to speak because of, beforehand, to just see how Nigeria will feel. This is the strategy they're using to see how they can use Nigeria and all that. So because of time, let me just leave it right here. But what we have to believe is, if there's anything you want to do, right, for me, if it's possible, in the day of the inauguration, that Eagle Square will be born.
No. We don't take that here. We don't take that here, sir. No, we don't entertain violence on this phone or this media. Thank you, Mr. Kevin Kelv. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir. Thank you. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good. Please, Mr. Elvis, this war, we are winning this war. Number one, that we have a principal who told us that we will get back our mandate. We should follow him and follow his movement. Now, what APC is doing is, all these people talking now, they are on the camp of APC. They are trying to get us to lose hope. They are trying to get us to enter house. Judges in Nigeria will deliver justice in this matter based on the mood of the nation. So if the mood of the nation is that we can't make it, we are defeated, their APC is powerful, they will deliver based on the demands of APC.
But the mood of the nation is not defeated. The mood of the nation is saying that Tinubu must not be sworn in.
So good. So that is why when we hear things like this, we shouldn't take it to.
No, we should, sir. You know, you and I have argued before. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Kelvikel. Do you want him to be sworn in? Then we continue with the court case.
Whether he cannot be sworn in, but even if he's sworn in, we'll get our case.
Okay. Okay, that means you are in support of those that want him to be sworn in, even though you will still win.
No. Get me right. No. Even the class action that is going on, he may not be sworn in. But what I'm trying to say is, swearing in does not make him legal.
Mr. Kelvikel, you know why I now have doubts for your advice? Because I really love you as my elder brother, but the same you called me here, you told me, you said, Elvis, don't be scared. They will never declare Tinubu. I promise you. We had an argument here. Yes. Mr. Kelvikel, when you sleep, 4 a.m. they give a certificate. Have you apologized to me on that?
Declaring him winner, has he made him a winner now?
But you told me they will never declare him.
No. I can swear declare you winner. Okay, now, Mr. Elvis, you are the president-elect.
Okay.
Have you won the presidency now?
You said they will not. You said they're not gonna give him a certificate to you. They sleep, they give him, and you never do anything about him.
I'm sending the certificate of return to you. You are the president-elect of Nigeria. How about that?
Okay, all right, no wahala. I will take that belief. I don't know where they get your belief, Shao, but I go take them. I will stand on that.
What I'm saying is, we have a leader who told us we'll get back our mandate. Governors and presidents are the same. Obi was the first to upon election in Nigeria. Now, there has never been a presidential upon in Nigeria because none of these people has ever won an election before. 1999, Obasanjo won. They rigged to win. 2007, Yar'Adua won by rigging to win. Jonathan won by rigging to win. Nobody has ever got an evidence, cogent and verifiable evidence to upon election.
Okay.
Now, this 2023, Obi won. It was given to Tinubu. It's a different thing. We have evidence. We have cogent and verifiable evidence to upon this election.
Thank you.
And he just played what former British ambassador was saying. These people have gone back and they have made a U-turn.
Thank you, sir.
Let's talk on what we make our obedience in Nigeria. Ginger to come out of the street.
Oh, hey, okay. Please let me ask you the last question before you go. You want us to ginger the obedient in Nigeria to come out on the street after the swearing in or before the swearing in? No, you can answer me now or after swearing in. They are listening to you.
Whether before or after.
Okay.
When you see this presidency, the obedience get up.
Okay. Thank you.
Obedience get up.
Amen. I take that. In fact, I felt talk. I don't know where they get your faith from, but I'll rely on it.
A lot of things has happened, and a lot is happening.
Thank you, sir.
Even watch his statement yesterday. They asked him
Let's
about
move on.
His statement stand and May 29 may not be possible. He's aware.
Thank you, Oga Kevin Kell. Thanks for calling in, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us quickly.
Charles.
Thank you, sir.
What I want to say is that, you see, we have been on these things since April, talking about all these things, and when you look at Nigeria, you found out that there's no change at all. Nothing is getting better.
Mr. Edwin, off your camera. Off your camera. Go ahead, sir.
It's not Mr. Edwin talking.
No, I know it's not you. I'm not talking to you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sir.
Yeah. I said before when we were under the election, during the election, I said something. I said that I don't have any confidence, any trust on INEC. I was bombarded by Pansat on that day and some other people who call on phone and say that I'm saying rubbish. Today, I'm still saying it that if nothing is done, is done right now, they will swear Tinubu in, and Tinubu will be there for 8 years, and nothing will happen in Nigeria. These people have given Nigeria so much.
Thank you, sir.
That's why when people are talking that wait on the 29th, something will happen. Which God is that God that will come and say they won't? What is that? Is it not this same God Nigeria we are praying to? all this while to change this. See, when
Thank
people
you,
are
sir.
not ready,
Let's move on.
Change the situation of the things, nothing will change.
Let's move on, sir.
Nothing.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, daughter of Zion. Thanks for calling in. Turn down your device.
It's off.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You see, all this someone who doesn't hear the speak grammar now will work. During the election, I remember calling in. I say before AMEC will announce the result, maybe people go back to the shop a year. From then I feel to cash out. And so I take a move before person speak wake up. AMEC announcement. This one, so when it happen, this guy not today don't get grand. This thing when it happens, so what they call and when it just come back. I don't know whether Nigeria they see. They will look people when they go, when they say travel, when I look the man when they come back. Okay, never delay. Now when rain fall, now they put ready for water. If we not cry out now, I think what when they come after we don't finish, now wasting the time. But now, even for Facebook, it will start to say back and I'm not blocking.
Okay.
What they say when you don't give up the catch or finish.
Exactly.
Thank
you.
Cry out for different
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
London,
all right. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you, madam. Thank you. Yeah. All right. My people, you see what that woman talk just now will make so much sense. He say, person they never sworn in. If you talk for Facebook, they go block you. If you talk for YouTube, they will block you. If you talk anywhere, my people, I don't want to make I believe and I play with the play for you. But meanwhile, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Hello, yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis and members of your panel. Honestly, I weep when I hear and see what's going on. Andwaka had come here, spoken again. One way supporting Tinubu, the other way trying to give us key. The fact is this. You see, the time for talking is over. That's what I can suggest.
Thank you.
Talking and talking and talking will not help Nigerians now. Whatever Nigerians need to do to make sure 29th becomes impossible, they must do it now. This is the time.
Thank you, sir.
That's all I have to tell you.
God bless
God
you,
bless
sir.
all of you.
Thank you so much, sir. God bless you too. Thank you. All right, Mr. Agbe, thanks for calling in. Please quickly talk to us. Less than a minute. Go ahead. Good evening to you.
Yes, my brother. Good evening to you. Good evening to the panelists and good evening to everybody. See, what I've just, my contribution, my brother, or my idea, or my opinion to this topic is that I see for the perspective of, from the legal way, to get this our mandate, that Tinubu might be sworn in. It might be sworn in on that of the 29th. But that does not say that we should not win the case. But where my fear lie on is this. Is because, for example, now when the Court of Appeal now, sack him out of office. If you remember, I asked Ozekome Vivari that very day that if the court sacked Tinubu from office, does the Constitution allow you to remain in office and reappear again? He said yes. And this is where my fear lies on. Are you getting my point now?
And my brother, let me quickly add to you. Do you know that when the court tried to unseat him, then he appeal it, the appeal can now last for another 2-3 years. We will be waiting.
Hello, Naja watch. Hello, Naja. Let me help that guy.
No, let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay.
Let him finish, sir. Let him finish.
You see, this is where if you watch many Nigerian governors that have been sacked by court, they remain in office. And Ozekome said that the Constitution gives them power to remain in office for the appeal. You see, this is where my fear is.
Okay, thank you.
If Tinubu will be sworn in on the 29th, it meaning we still remain in office to the appeal. So
thank
we
you.
don't know what is going to happen in the Supreme Court.
Thank you, Mr. Agbe.
So
thank you.
God bless you, my brother.
God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Felix, thanks for calling in. Please quickly talk to us. 1 minute. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Fellow Nigerians, good, meaningful Nigerians.
Go ahead, my brother. Thank you very much.
The other day when I was in Platon, I said that as we are approaching the court date, we should try and start visiting all the magistrates who is going to be sitting in the court that day. With the video you displayed, all I'm pleading to all Nigerians, we should start it now. We should start it now to visit all the judicial system. Anyone we know, we should try and visit them to stop the inauguration.
Okay. Thank you.
We should start it now. Very important, because after the inauguration, everything is impossible.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks for calling in.
Naija watch, sir.
Okay, quickly go ahead, sir. 30 seconds.
There's one thing I want everybody to have in mind. And Ondwaka has also mentioned it just now, that there's one trick that is hiding behind this thing because of constitutionality. That is, if they swear Tinubu in on the 29th, the next day the presidential immunity will start. Once he takes the presidential immunity, automatically after taking the oath as a president, then you have to wait until his term is over. So anybody that is discussing now, people should focus on it. This is why they decide to now move now to now stop that 29th inauguration. So once he steps in, other guy also confirm it, that once he steps in, the presidential immunity covers him. No case can be read against him. So this is what they are saying, is just to deceive everybody until this thing will not go one way.
Let me say something. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let me allocate time for everybody now. But let me quickly say this. My people, if everybody fold their arms and praying, it's a good thing. Like I said before, I'm a very, very strong Christian, but I believe on the practicality to achieve what you really want to achieve in life. Yes, I'm a very, very hard working person. I will not be that kind of person you say I folded my arms, what I'm looking for, make it come knock for my door. I'm not that kind of person. For those of you that know me very well, you know what I'm talking about. We cannot be here every day and we talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. God forbid this man is sworn in. Then you want me to join you to talk? No, I will not talk anymore. I'm saying this now. If they swear in Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I will start praying for how Nigeria will be better. That's just the truth.
Nothing for me. Nothing. Yes, zilch.
How Nigeria will be better. That will be my prayer. Because my fight here is for the betterment of Nigeria. Now, a president is sworn in. I will still stand with my court, with my petition, but I will never join anybody that will be laying curse on Nigeria. I will not part of that too. Because none of you is doing anything now. All I see is talk. In fact, all Nigerians where they Nigeria, all of them, the ETC would they go. Nobody's doing anything. Now, say let me put my head. It doesn't work like that. I've told you guys, I don't have any single trust for this satanic government. The people will never sworn in. They drag them, you know if you drag them. So if they don't sworn in, now then you'll feel drag them. Please let me start hearing from people. Maybe I might see other perception here, other views. I would like to start with Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you, Nanja. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to panelists and everyone in this comment section and those at home. God is with us. I'm not a religious person, but I say God is with us. And sometimes, we might see things on the face value, but, behind the scenes, what we cannot see, something is going on, something is working for our favor, at least if not for anything, for the favor of those who have passed on, the innocent blood that has been spilled. And that is why, even with what Mr. Dwaka was saying, I'm not moved. Like I said, I don't have time for any yo-yo feeling. There's something that we're forgetting here. Peter Dirakobi is a special man. He's not just a regular candidate. He's a special man. We might be ventilating and expressing our disappointment with the system and, people who we think, are the corridors of power, but one thing that should calm us down is Peter Obi is a special man. Take it or leave it. He's a special man. And I don't know if it's his destiny or if that's how, his destiny will play out every time he fights a battle. I would look at it from the case of the Anambra, when he became the governor and how he was impeached and, what was going on. He goes through very difficult, impossible, and battles, and he goes through battles that has never been explained. And when he wins it, it becomes law. And that's how Oshomole won that case with Osarime Osumbo. So therefore, these processes that we are seeing now, if that is Peter the Rock's Obi's destiny to change the status quo of Nigeria, to change the judiciary, to sweep out all the dirt in the entire system and get it running, how it ought to be, perhaps he's the catalyst that God wants to use. So that's why I said he's a special person. And perhaps his destiny is the one that goes through difficult times, changes situations, changes laws. Maybe he's the one. Because I believe when God shows up, every references or antecedents or norms that we are used to or that we are used to seeing, even if the powers that be seems unbreakable, God brings someone like Peter the Rock Obi and breaks it. Perhaps I see that's his kind of person. That's the kind of crown that God has given to him. So that is what I see. I don't see when people anyway, I don't want to talk too much. I'm going to start with the video that you played. That lawyer, that came to, that the one that says, Mr. Chief Uwuru, he says to stop the inauguration of BAT. And, when you said I was just thinking, on what basis is this lawyer, wanting to stop this inauguration? And I kept, and then when you now read it, it sounds like a joke. That man should enter house. We are not here for jokers. Perhaps he just wants to do this so that he will add it to his resume that he once made an appeal to stop an inauguration. That's how I see that Chief Uhuru. He just wants attention. So we should just ignore that. It's not important. We don't want jokers in our system. And for the British High Commissioner, the former Nigerian British High Commissioner, I think she's talking now because she's no longer in Nigeria. Because for her to be in Nigeria for that long, she understands the terrain. She understands, how Nigeria works. So perhaps she was just careful or she was just going with the flow when she was in Nigeria. So the fact that she's out of Nigeria now, she's speaking her mind. And at this point, I really don't care, the opinion of the British government. That's my own personal opinion. And, talking about, they're looking at instances where they will ban people from entering, the UK and all that. It's really not important. I don't think, these thieves will even want to invest in the UK right now. The UAE is there. They've been investing for years. In North America is there. They've been investing for years. So what's so special about the UK? 6 hours flight. I don't think anybody really cares what she says right now. So I'm just going to leave that. For the former Attorney General, he said so many things, and I cannot exhaust everything, and I'm sure a lot of people have spoken about a lot of things he was saying. What I was just thinking is the judgment and the law. He talks about pronouncing judgments, and most times it doesn't tally with what the law says. So I would just say that for that man, the former Attorney General, I think he was selective in his explanation. And I think he was trying to mystify the laws of the land, mystify it in order to maybe cajole people's senses who are not able to read and understand what the law says. I think he had a mission coming there. And I think I will see him as someone sitting on the fence. Like I said, he was selective in his explanation, but he forgets that the Constitution is there, the electoral law is there, and I know many Nigerians of today can read and write. So that's why I say he was selective, and I'll give you instances. And I don't know, it's quite disappointing that for a big station like Arise TV, they didn't do their homework. And why did I say so? Now you bring somebody who was the former Attorney General of Nigeria, a son, a man who some people look up to, because I don't look up to him, but general population want to listen to him, what he has to say and his opinions. But I expected Arise TV to bring out what the Constitution says regarding what are the prerequisites for being a presidential candidate of Nigeria. Read it to him and compare it with what he's saying. For example, he talked about Okay, before I go to former Attorney General, I just want to say something about Agbado. You know, when he appeared over there in Nigeria, I know you said you don't want to bring, those pictures of, the PCC on his hand. That's fine. But
No.
yeah. That's fine. But I just want to say something. When people say, oh, it looks fresh.
Well, you can talk about, everybody can talk about it.
Yeah. But I'm just going to say something very briefly. Because I'm talking about, based on personal experience, people that I know. When people go through certain illnesses, for example, failed kidney or liver transplant or cancer or all those kinds of issues, or you have some kind of chronic disease, when you go through treatment, there's tendency for you to look bloated, and that's what Nigerians would term, oh, he's looking fresh, or he's looking in the added weight. That's how Agbado is looking like. Is not as a result of the food he's eating. It is as a result of the drugs he has taken. But we look at it like he's looking fresh. Of course, you will look fresh when you're inserting a lot of things and chemicals in your body, and definitely. So please, I just want us to understand that. Let us not interpret it that the man is well. He's obviously a very ill person, obviously, and he's been pumped with a lot of medication, and that has resulted to him looking fresh. Let me put it on quote in the Nigerian context, but he looks bloated. He doesn't look fresh. He looks bloated. That aside, now going forward with what Miss former Attorney General was saying, it's something he said about citizenship. Now I don't know if having what they call the passport Agbado has from Guinea Conakry. What do you guys call it? Anyway, the passport that he has.
Diplomatic passport.
Oh yeah, I don't know if diplomatic passport, means automatic citizenship, because I want us to be very educated here. I mean, we're teaching people. I'm also learning myself. But having a diplomatic passport, does that equate to citizenship? I don't know. And if he's having a
diplomatic passport, you only have it only when you are a citizen. It cannot just come to you.
Okay, thank you very much. I didn't even know that you can only have it, because I want to understand the gray area where he was able to get that. What's the connection with the Guinea Conakry? So, but that aside, I would say that former Attorney General was right when he said, that is the citizen part is not on the grounds of the Labour Party petition. Perhaps maybe they can put it in again, or another person can pick it up, or whatever, but it's just an information that we have now, but it's not part of the petition. We need to get it right. We need to understand that part in what we are going for. We are getting all this information in the aftermath of the petition already being submitted. So whatever thing we hear from now on, as long as it's not part of the petition, is just maybe an educational exercise, as he says. Now going back to the citizenship part, there's something he said. I think he was very wrong. Nigeria Watch, I remember you brought out the Constitution. I think it was section 137. Exactly. We were reading it, and I know we were kind of like making jokes, but I know we were very serious when you said, I cannot apply for presidency. It was chronologically explained, and it was written in simple English. The criteria for presidency was there, the criteria for being a governor, and the criteria for being a federal House of Rep or a senator. Like I made an example of what's his name, the former Senate President Saraki is a British citizen. He was born in England, right? But he was Senate President. So the law applied to him according to the prerequisite. Now, this former Attorney General wasn't clear when he said, okay, you can be a citizen of a country by birth, registration, or naturalization. And then he now gave us, he was kind of schemish. I was just laughing when he said, so as long as the person was born in Nigeria, first of all, we don't have any proof Agbado was born in Nigeria, because nobody knows where he was born. His lineage starts from Chicago, and the drug issue. We don't know anything aside from that. Every other thing from Osun State is hearsay, as far as I am concerned. Now, being a president, Nigeria Watch, maybe you need to actually bring that so that people can learn the prerequisites in terms of citizenship of being a presidential candidate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It states that you can only be a president by birth, and you are not allowed to have if you have there's this word you see, like you are voluntarily citizenship of another country. Yes, that was the word, voluntarily citizenship of another country. You cannot be president. You cannot be president. So therefore, Agbakwa is this man, this former Attorney General, I can't pronounce his name. He was saying that as it doesn't apply, because he, as long as somebody was born in Nigeria. But he forgot to mention the fact that you are not allowed to voluntarily have a dual citizenship of another country. So that's why I say he's selective in his explanation. And even
Madam, let me tell you where there's problem with this case. The problem is lying in.
Sir, I think you are breaking my flow. I'm actually going on the flow.
Okay, sorry, madam.
Without due respect. Even as he explained that, something came to my mind. And he said you must be born in Nigeria, right? First of all, to be eligible for presidency. We all need to understand something, in case some of you don't know. I know many people know that. Atiku Abubakar was born in Yada local government, present-day Adamawa state. But he was born in 1946. And he was born in a place called Yada that was northern Cameroon as at 1946. Now, when Nigeria got independent in 1960, in 1961, the northern Cameroonians voted, with the French colonies to be part of Nigeria. Now, the constitution as at that time, till date, they are still not clear for people who were born prior to 1961. I think it was March 1961 when that part now became part of Nigeria. So at that time, it was called the Northern Southern Province. There was nothing like Gongola State or before Adamawa at all. So this thing that he's saying now, I don't know if they're going to twerk it, if you want to challenge the citizenship of Atiku Abubakar. Because if we're saying he's not coming to be in Nigeria by birth, which he wasn't born by birth in Nigeria, then perhaps he'll be under the umbrella of naturalization, or registration by marriage and business-wise within Nigeria, according to the law. So that's why I say this man, maybe they just talk and then maybe we have this reverence, to, people, in the law profession like Osan or former judges. They are human beings, first of all. Sometimes, they can err. So, and with their age, they might even forget some part of the constitution. Deliberately, they might just sway and try to twist it, and because they know that the audiences, majority of the audiences perhaps don't read or perhaps don't actually go back to make reference. You understand what I'm saying? So I would say, with the virtue of what he was talking about, birth and registration and naturalization, former Attorney General was completely wrong and deceitful there. Because I read and I know what the Constitution says about that. And I know what the prerequisites are for you to be eligible for presidency. So maybe we should all read now on Nigeria. Maybe you should go back and bring out all the write-up we're talking about and look at where he was wrong. So that's why I said, Arise TV, I'm disappointed that they don't read. I don't think they read before they bring, their guests so they can challenge. They can read what these people are practicing and say, look at what the law says. Look at what you're saying. How is he applying? They didn't do that. I was so disappointed in Arise. But anyway, I guess they have their processes and their reasons. And, we don't know the proof of Agbado's bet. So I don't know. And, I will have also want to say that there's something he said about the 10-year speculation. And I think all this is just to dissuade people's minds of the fact that we have a special person like Peter the Rock Obi that would change the status quo. And Bayo Analoga made that reference. He said, when people were talking about, how Agbado was a drug baron and how he was convicted in the United States, and he said, after 10 years, you are cleared off. And I think this former Attorney General was also referring to that. When he said that, I just smiled because everybody's reading right now, including all the surrogates and the dogs of Agbado's camp. They're all reading. They're all looking for instances. And there's something that he said about judgments. When he was making references to, I think about 2004, about citizenship again. He was saying, they didn't, it applied there, and somehow the Supreme Court kind of picks what has been applied. My mind went to, okay, I hope the Supreme Court or the Appeal Court will also make reference to the past judgments of the 25% win in Abuja. I just hope so. Because these things are written in black and white. It's not orange and green. Black and white, simple English, it's there. Even if the law is ambiguous, we need to also they should make it clear. That's why I was saying the last time, I said, listen, they have to give instances and make our laws more or less ambiguous and cite examples so that next time anybody who wants to refer to the law will say, okay, this is what the law says. This is a typical giving example. You can't just say, okay, you are a lawyer or you're a judge, and then if you have an ambiguous law, your duty is for you to break it down. No, break it down first before you will start the argument. And finally, yes, we need judicial reforms. In all of this, we need judicial reforms. And Peter the Rock Obi, he is placed there. He is placed there to make reforms. He has done it before for the governorship, and Oshomole enjoyed that process. So therefore, he would also make reforms. This is by force reforms, and it will happen. So that's why I'm not deterred. Sometimes judgment, a good judgment doesn't mean fair judgment. So I'm just saying, that, regardless of all these things that we are hearing, all these surrogates coming, the ones sitting on the fence, I told you they're going to bring people that are so-called influencers or people they look up to come out to arise on all these media platforms, to start saying things that will shake us up or to shake some people's minds or have fear. Peter Obi that is inside, Ahmed that is, do you know what they are saying that we are not saying? We don't know, but so I believe that we should stay positive. I agree with Nigeria Watch. It's not just by talking, actions. Perhaps maybe the atmosphere would change, knowing that people are coming out to saying, we know the law. You people dare not swear this man in. But we know the country we are coming in. Nigerians in Nigeria are finding it hard already to survive. But they're coming out to even protest. If they come in numbers, perhaps nobody will attack them. But if it's just like 10 people, we all know how Nigeria is now. We all know how Nigeria is in Nigeria Watch. So, like, I know Mama Hecho was saying, like, what are we going to do? I think that's what we should actually, start trying to encourage the ones in Nigeria, because I am not in Nigeria, and most of us are not in Nigeria too. What are we going to do, to just come out and say, do not swear this demon in as president? Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission. To be honest, May 29 is around the corner. For me, I've been doing my part that many others cannot do with their channel, and I'm doing it here every blessed day. My stance still remains. We shouldn't allow the swearing in to take place. If it takes place after that day, okay. I don't know how it's going to be in Nigeria. But the way I'm looking at it, I believe even after that, everywhere is going to look quiet. Because the way Nigerians are quiet right now, after 29th of May, if they swear Tinubu in, it possibly look like it's still going to be quiet. Madam Victoria, please talk to us. Thank you very much. Before that, let me appreciate those that super chatted me. I want to be Ferdinand once again. Thank you very much. Edola Watch, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. Nolly77, thank you very much. God bless you. Appreciate every one of you. And I want to say, J.O., so sorry that you were kicked. I don't know how, maybe your network, I thought you were still here until I saw your comment on the comment section, and today I really wanted to hear your submission. But meanwhile, you can continue to try. I really want to hear from you. Madam Victoria, please talk to us. Thanks for your patience, Madam. Madam Victoria, you're not available. I'm moving on. Thank you very much. Mr. Chuk Sobiboise, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Are you there? These people, none of them is available. Okay, I'm moving on to the next person right now. Busy Brains, please talk to us. Good evening to you, madam.
How come I'm number 4? Me that I came late. That's good, though.
You are not number 4. Everybody that I'm calling, they are not talking. So after you, I'll call them more. Yes, Connor.
Oh, bless. Yes. Honestly, Sister Rita spoke my mind. You see, while I totally agree with you, Nigeria is going to be handed to Tinubu if nothing is done. But I want to believe that Nigeria has not had it this good, that millions of us are thinking with one purpose. Millions of us have been united under the umbrella called obedient. And it has opened the eyes of so many who are not under the umbrella of obedient. And they are seeing the truth. This time, it's like there's a sieve. The moment, this era is an era of sieving the chaff from the good. And we've seen the chaff have come up to bear. And they've been exposed by their utterances and by their actions and their inactions. So we know, you see, there is a rebirth. And we cannot go this far. The reason why I'm standing to believe that like that woman that called, she said she does not know why, but she knows that it is not going to go to Tinubu. That is also my conviction. I don't know why, but there is a movement in the spirit that is saying there is a rebirth on the horizon. Because yes, maybe the streets are not burning in flames, but the rebirth is in people's hearts and in people's minds. People have been reorientated. People have woken up from their slumber. That is what it means. That is what it needed, for people to wake up to the reality of what it is for Nigeria to go into the ship of Tinubu. It will mean nothing. Titanic, the sinking of the Titanic will not compare to what is going to happen. We've gone so far for us to land into that Tinubu ship that when we enter it, there is no way Nigeria is going to come back. It is Nigeria right now is in ICU, hanging by life wires. Anything, once we enter that ship, it is total collusion and capsizement or whatever. It is not going to resurrect. But I want to believe that the spirit around people are waking up, that awakening, and they are waking up to their rights and saying it is not fair. It cannot, I'm not going to just roll over and be kicked. They are waking up and doing it, their will. You can feel people's will pushing back. And it is because of that that I know that our God has woken up. Because we are no longer agreeing to the evil and demonic ways that these people have pushed us to go into. If you just look at the morally, Nigeria, there is total bankruptcy where morality is concerned. And you would assume that the whole Nigeria is morally bankrupt. But Obi coming on the scene, it has shown us that no. It is the few that have held on to power that has made morality to be a thing of the past. It is not so. A lot of us still hold those beliefs and those values, that good cannot be usurped, that good will always speak, that good will always overcome evil. And we shall see that in this dispensation. You see, because we are not sitting down. Their camp, what they are doing is mind game. They sent this former minister to come and control us, to push us in the direction that they want us to go. They want to take us where we do not know, but we will not follow them. They want to confuse us and put fear in us. To be honest, I was feeling a bit of trauma when he was talking, but something just told me, no, that is what they want you to feel. And I came on this platform, everybody was saying the same thing I felt. So they've achieved their purpose, to make us feel discouraged, defeated, to make us feel that all that we've done, silently or not so silent, active or inactive, they want us to feel that whatever we do, if you see some of their comments, if you see what they say, whether we like it or not, Agbadon will sit on that, will go to Aso Rock. Whether Aso Rock is a hospital or the home for the demented, I do not know. You understand? So the thing is this, they want to just confuse us, cause us to have fear. And once we have fear, it weakens our resolve. It weakens us. That is when defeat starts. Defeat starts when we allow defeat to take control. Defeat starts when we listen to the negativity perpetrated by our enemy. He didn't come there to come and do any justice, to come and deliver any hope. He came to destroy our hope. That is very, very clear. Watching that, because the 360 and the way he was really trying to go back to address what he did not say or what he said in the previous interview was quite revealing. You see, if really they are confident in their stance, they are using a lot of tactics on us, a lot of tactics. They are using every tactics on us, and it is mostly psychic. if they are really confident and in their victory or in going into that Aso Rock, they wouldn't still be trying to cause fraction in LP. Because I put a link in the private chat. I don't know if you've seen it. Labour Party have put out a statement, a national statement. And in the national statement, they are saying danger alert. They titled it Danger Alert. Suspended Deputy National Chairman of the Labour Party, Lamidi Apapa, has approached all the election tribunals wherein Labour Party has pending matters, including that of our presidential candidate, His Excellency Peter Obi, asking for withdrawal of cases. My people, if really they are that confident, why will they go there? Why will they go and try to take away the cases that have been in tribunal to say that they don't want it to be prosecuted anymore? Can you see that wicked man that eats from the shrine, that old goat, that mayor that was on media to try and deceive Nigerians, talking like how can they just go and sit and lie? Now look at it. Look at what we suspected that is what he's coming to do. That we suspected that they are coming to try and take away. They are trying to make sure that the appeal in the courts are withdrawn, because that is the only way that this nightmare for them will stop. If the appeal is withdrawn, it is a nightmare for them. So they are trying everything possible. Let us hold on that we've got them where it counts. We've really got them where it counts. While I'm not going to be, I'm not saying we should be relaxed. Never, never. This is when we need to even put the heat more. This is when we really need to paint everywhere red. Let them feel us. Let them know the resistance is not just on air. Let them feel it. Let them be a palpable feeling. They are feeling it anyway, but let us intensify it. Let us make sure that they go in the furnace before the actual furnace. When Mr. Peter Obi and Betty Baba Ahmed go on to Aso Rock, that is when they will now face the real furnace. But for now, let us give them the highest. Let us increase the volume to the highest as we can. They are not going to get away with it. I did not see the first submission, and the only video I met was the Ando Kaman. I didn't know about I don't know what was shared earlier. But I want to bring to our attention that these people are not just going to, they've got their minions out. Minions like FFK doing the dirty, trying to demean people at every opportunity that they get, because they don't have any substantive thing to say. Imagine I don't know which fool of them, one of the fools, all they can do is to tweet a picture of Peter Obi resting, trying to make a case that he said he will not sleep until the election is done and dusted. But look at him, trying to say he's a liar, he's a pretender. Is that all they can bring? So you see, they do not have a case. So they are trying to attack in every way that they can, and they are attacking people's personalities. All they do is to insult. This man has come back home. Well, like I said yesterday, we don't know what has come back home, what was brought home. But what was brought home, there was what we call, I noticed a cannula, and there was a video. The video that even channels put forward is in relation to that. There was the cannula there. People are trying to say Photoshop. And what that tells me is that this one is on heavy medication. That for that pig to still be in place, It is because he is under medication, continuous medication. So the moment he goes into a quiet place, they will put back the drip or whatever medication that needs to go in through that cannula. He is not a well man. Why they are pushing this on us, it amazes me. If anybody has followed the...
Okay.
My time is up, eh?
Yes, long time.
Long time. I rest my case and
thank you.
Mr.
Okay.
Mr. Elvis, I don't know if you have called me.
Yes, I called you before. You didn't answer. So I'm
Mr.
just gonna be the
Elvis.
next. I'll come back to you. You know,
Yeah,
but before that, before I will take on anybody right now, let me quickly bring the breaking news here concerning the native daughter. You guys know the native daughter, self-acclaimed national chairman of Labour Party, you know, who said Julius Abure must be removed by fire by force. They invaded him and all that. So at this particular moment, now the case is in court and the judgment have not been passed yet, but he's already saying that the petition, the presidential petition, should be withdrawn. So that was his mission from day one, because you guys know that this man was installed by satanic APC, and now he's already demonstrating the satanism, you know, at this particular moment. I'd like to quickly take this and put this on air so that we can read this together for you guys to know that there's fight. The fight is heavy. Let's take it from here. As you all can see there, this is because I was looking for an article that is more legitimate, which China's television is extremely legitimate, and a mainstream media. Disregard Apapa's letter seeking withdrawal of Obi's case against Tinubu LP test tribunal. So this native daughter for years, Siam, this native daughter, you know, he write letter, self-acclaimed, saying the national chairman of Labour Party now, because it was installed by satanic APC, and he can write letter, go give court of appeal, saying that withdraw the case with immediate velocity. But they're not knowing that Peter Obi gets sense past all of them. Remember, on that petition, I stated it here before. Number one person there, now Peter Obi. Number two, now Labour Party. Normally, it should be Labour Party number one before Peter Obi. But Peter Obi, because he gets sense, and Peter Obi always ahead of all of them. Peter Obi put number one to be him. It means, even though, for any reason, say Labour Party decided today, say they don't want this case anymore, they need to come through number one, which is Peter Obi, for this to be done. Hi. I tell myself I will never regret supporting this man forever because I'm learning a lot from him. That is just the fact. Let's take this article quickly. Okay, disregard the Papa's letter seeking withdrawal of Obi's case against Tinubu LP test tribunal. Okay, the letter, the Labour Party LP on Tuesday raised the alarm over an action taken by self-acclaimed native daughter factional chairman of the party. Now me put native daughter there, and I mean the name why I give him be that. Factional chairman of the party, Lamidi Apapa, native daughter, asking the presidential election petition tribunal to dismiss all cases by his party's presidential candidate Peter Obi against the victory of Bola Tinubu of Progressive Congress APC in February 25th, 2023 election. Can you imagine if you are a legitimate and a transparent a national chairman, why must you withdraw your case and raining praises on your opposition? You see, thank God say God all they expose them. Let's continue. LP Acting National Publicity Secretary Obiora A4, in a statement on Tuesday, urged the tribunal in Abuja to disregard the antics by Apapa native daughter, who is suspended deputy national chairman of the Labour Party. We are, by this statement, informing all arms of judiciary, including the tribunals and courts, to ignore the ignoble acts of this compromised suspended member of the party. We are also calling on the police, DSS, and EFCC to arrest these enemies of democracy, native daughter Apapa. He has said in a statement posted on the party's official website. Info said Apapa and his
travelers are desperate to satisfy their paymasters who are bent on threatening Nigerian democracy. Sir, make una see the native doctor, sir. Babalawo, sir. Okay, let's continue. Approaching the tribunals to withdraw all the cases lodged by the Labour Party candidates across board is the height of subterfuge and treachery, and Nigerians will resist this plot to plunge the nation into unnecessary turmoil. Their actions show that they are working against the party and that they are working to destroy the party. If they claim that they have problem with the national leadership of the party, will they also claim that they have problem with the candidate of the party? What offense has the candidate of the party committed that they are now moving around to withdraw their matters from the tribunal? The leadership of the Labour Party is therefore calling on the tribunals to disregard any letter emanating from our suspended native daughter national legal advisor Samuel Okingbade to the effect that all our cases are to be withdrawn. They continue on, quote, we are also calling on the Presidential Election Tribunal to disregard such letter from these ex-officials of the party asking for the withdrawal of HP Peter Obi's petition, the statement noted. Earlier in April, Apapa declared himself as the LP national chairman following a fresh legal battle in the party. In the wake of the development, Labour Party states chairman in the 36 states of the Federation disowned the factional leadership through its weight behind Julius Abure as the party's leader. However, native daughter Apapa insisted that he is the party's national leader as the court had suspended Abure and national officers. Now, if that has happened, what else? The next person should take over, he said on Chinese television. Una see the way God they punish this. See native daughter, see this native daughter, Una you look the native daughter. It's obvious that these people, they are working day and night. That's what I'm saying. If these people can be working like this, they never sworn in Tinubu. If they sworn this man in, I don't know how it go be. But meanwhile, let's move on. Me, I know saying this native daughter cannot defeat us. I'm very sure of that. My sister Omoye, please talk to us. Thank you for your patience. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. There's very little I'm going to add to what Sister Rita literally said everything, to be honest, and followed by busy brains. There's nothing left for me to say other than this. I remain optimistic regardless of what's going on. And I want to reiterate, these people are playing a psych game on everyone. You need to be aware of that to understand that it's all a game. They're trying to mess, if they can get to your psyche and get you to profess, to say, speak things against yourself and to doubt that thing that you're focusing on to get, they will win. It's a mind game they're playing right now. And I want to charge everyone, take control of your mind. Be careful what you let into it. Because if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself repeating the self-defeating statements that they want you to repeat, that will prevent you from reaching that goal. Understand this and know peace. It's a game that they are playing. They know. I was listening to a short clip of Agbado yesterday where he was giving a statement. I was unable to pronounce administration. And in that statement, he said, and they asked him, so are you looking forward to whatever on the 29th, right? And he said, well, 29th is just a date, and it's just a date on the calendar. You know how he talks. And then he now said that, they're looking forward. They are not, 29th is not, they're not paying attention to the 29th. That told me that they are being threatened. They are rattled by what is going on. They themselves are not sure that 29th is sure for them. I will beg everyone, please go and listen to that again. They are not sure that 29th, then they themselves, they doubt say it's sure for them. This is how much pressure is going on that you and I cannot see. Because what we do here is come and try to explain to each other, try to, encourage one another to stand and be focused, right? But there's a lot going on behind the scenes that we will never know. We're only doing what we can. So remember that it's a mind game. They're trying to mess with your mind. If they can mess with your mind, they have won the battle. Remember that. They know, these people, do you think that they are not afraid of the person they are dealing with? Peter the Rock Obi does not speak. He doesn't say much. Ask yourself why this man, where the confidence he has is coming from. This is what I ask myself. So you have to ask yourself, where is the confidence from this? Where is it coming from? This man is going about, he's doing the press, he's already doing the work more than the person that is selected. You should be asking yourselves that. I know we're all human beings, so don't get me wrong. There are days that I feel very discouraged and I'm like, oh my God. But even when I'm discouraged, I'm very careful what I say when I'm discouraged because it's self-defeating. That's the aim of these people. Remember, you are dealing with people who have been doing this thing for over 40 years. They have perfected the art of it and they understand the Nigerians that they are dealing with. But the mistake they made, the miscalculation, is that this time it will be different. Don't get me wrong, I'm not living in an isolated place. I'm not saying that terrible things cannot happen in Nigeria. We all know where we come from. It's gotten worse over the years, right? But I see something different with what's going on today. With what's going on this period, I see something different. Apparently, Peter Obi did an interview on Zoom with Obedience. I missed it. I wish I didn't, but I missed it. And he was encouraging and he left some very encouraging parting words with everyone that was able to attend. My own take is this. It's all about solution for me. Because if we sit here and start to name and number the problems that we have in Nigeria, we'll be here till the kingdom come. We already know the country is a failed state, okay, as it stands now. But it is left to you and I to ensure that we get it back, because Nigeria belongs to you, it belongs to me. So it is what you say and what you do that will pull Nigeria out of the depths that they have thrown it into. The solution here, this is my own solution, because I want us to focus on the solution here. The solution is this: for those that are in Nigeria, please, I beg you, I know you guys are doing a lot. I cannot even begin to thank you for the enormous work that you're doing on the ground. I understand how difficult the situation is in Nigeria. I get it. However way we can help, we will. But I beg you, the tribunal, I believe, I heard it has started. It started today. I don't know how true that is. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I need Nigerians in their in their numbers, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 10, not 100, not 1,000. I mean, literally, make them not even see where park cars, so that when they throw sand up, go land for ground. If you need to travel to be at that tribunal, I beg you, with everything that you hold dear, show up in that courtroom. If they're going to allow you to come into the courtroom, Awesome. When you're able to video, please video. We would like to see what is happening. If they say no, nobody allowed, no wahala. Please inundate the area with people. Inundate it with your presence. Those who know how to pray, whatever you believe in, start to circle that courtroom and be saying your prayers as you would. Right? We're very good at praying. So for those people that know how to pray, be circling. Don't just stand there. Be circling and be speaking what the outcome is going to be. Say, because I already see a new Nigeria and I'm already living in that new Nigeria. I don't know about you, but for me, I'm already there. So start to circle whatever you believe. Take your belief with you and walk the walk and do the talking. This is not time to sit idle by. I remember when they were counting that.
Okay, you are back. Amoy, are you there?
Shut it down.
Okay. Okay, we
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I was surprised that during that count, I remember I made my concerns known that people ought to be in that place to disrupt that count. But I digress. We're not dealing with that anymore. We're way past that. But now is the time to take back our country. We're not waiting for the tribunal before we start to do what we start to put things in place on ground. We're not going to wait for that. This man, Baba Blue, from a different town hall, will never be sworn in. But it is up to you and up to me. So I beg you, my brothers and sisters in Nigeria, show all the way up to the tribunal venue. Show, if you need to carry mattress, biko, as una do during campaign and during election, wanna go vote with PVC, show up like that with your mattress and your chair and your water and your food. I beg you. That is my solution, because enough talking. We cannot watch and allow this travesty of a human being and the Boko Haram is that his smile is not genuine. He's already calculating the evil that he will mete out on his family members and his lineage. We will not, do not allow ourselves to be a mockery for each other. I'm not even talking about outsiders now, within ourselves. So you have to tell yourself, what do you want to see? How can you contribute? There are spaces going on in Twitter that are already putting things together. Join those Twitter spaces. Come back and come out en masse. Let your shoddy government know time up. That's all I care about. Let's focus on solutions, my people. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis and all the panelists. Have a great day, y'all. Bye.
Thank you, my sister. I appreciate your submission. Thank you. Okay, let me come back to Mr. Shooks. Obibweze, are you there with us? Are you available right now, sir? Okay, Mr. Shooks, we lost you again, I guess. Okay, let me go back to Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, are you available now? Okay, Madam Victoria traveled. She just traveled. She go do shopping. Okay, let me move on to the next person. I would like One Love. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Victoria, don't go more. Go buy stuff.
Talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, good to hear from you guys and everyone who is here. I just want to say this. I think we have a case in the court. We all should be. I get your point. You're trying to be realistic based on what is going on in Nigeria and everything. We all grew up there. We know how Nigeria is. You know, things are not straightforward.
Exactly.
We do not have
that you understand my point.
In Nigeria, we see our leaders breaking the laws every single day, and they come out and try to, quote some section of the law to law, section this, section that. You can do this, you cannot do that. Then when it comes to the common man on the street, the wheel of justice is running as if it's what is it called? A flight that is going from New York to London under 4 or 5 hours. So we see how these things work. But again, it's what Nigeria has become. Our leaders take us for granted, and they are still doing the same thing up to this day. I did really like what Madam Rita said regarding what is going on in Nigeria. A lot of people might be scared to go out there and protest, because you also have to think about what they have to do in terms of resources and all of that. And the leaders actually make us, they made those people to be in that situation. They try to give you some small money, and just one person can come out from nowhere and say, let's forget about this, just like what this Babalawo is doing right now. Let's forget about this. Let's try to withdraw this case. Let's not protest, blah, 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 But again, if we continue to keep silent, how long are we going to keep doing that? At the end of the day, it's our country. It's a matter of, are we ready to fix it? A lot of people might just pretend like, we don't care. Nigeria Watch, you are doing your best. A lot of people might pretend, well, even though I'm not there, I'm not there. I don't really care about what is going on in Nigeria. But again, if we don't fix it, who is going to fix it? This Babalawo might be dead in a few years. He's going to be gone. New generations are going to spring up. If we don't lay the foundation right now, I don't see how Nigeria is going to change. Things are just going to keep repeating itself over and over and over again, just like what we've had over the years. So, I think the former Chief Justice of Nigeria, the guy who you played his video on Arise News, he's very much bought at this point when you look at what he's talking about. I know he's also careful. He's trying to be realistic. When you look at his past videos and past interviews and what he has said, it appears at this point he's pretty much into the game. It doesn't take much to buy people into Agbado's camp. Look at people like Festus Kenyamu, who I once looked up to, like, this guy's a respected son, but now he's become a senior advocate of nuisance because they've given him small money. So these are what happened in Nigeria. People try to come up and do the right thing. At the end of the day, they join the camp because they are bought. And believe it or not, Agbado has that money to buy everybody. And he's just going to keep buying people. But Obi is the only person that he has not been able to pull over. Because Obi, one, has his money. And secondly, he's not going to be a walkover guy that you're just going to talk to over the phone and say, hey, let's withdraw this case. I'll give you probably $100 million. You don't know what might have happened in 2019 between Atiku and Buhari. You don't know how much they might have given Atiku for him to withdraw that case. Or they probably don't even have a good evidence to pursue that case. So if you don't try, you don't know. And that's what Obi is doing. He's going to keep doing this. He's going to keep pressuring the courts to give him his mandate. And we are actually all over this case. We are actually all over him because our mandate was stolen, and they are going to return it whether they like it or not. So I like the fact that he was trying to be realistic, but at the same time, when you look at everything he was saying, it's quite different from what he has said in the past. And I just assume that this guy has been bought. He's in their camp already. So let's forget about that man. I don't really know much about your previous videos and interviews that you played here, but I want to reply to this Babalawo guy. Now, we saw this coming because at the end of the day, APC, PDP, or whoever they are going to try to look for every way possible to jeopardize this case. They told us to go to the court. We did. At the same time now, because they know they don't have any case against Obi and Labour Party, they don't have, let me stop using Obi and Labour Party. They don't have a case against Nigerians because Nigerians are at the crossroad here, We have a problem here and our mandate was stolen. They don't have a case against us. That's the reason why they keep begging this guy to drop the case. Now, they've begged him and he has not been moved. Now, the lowest they can go is to try to use different rhetoric and use different means and avenue to try to pull him down, And then they went ahead and pull out this Babalawo. I don't know where they got him from, And now here he is telling us that he's the national chairman of Labour Party. We've never seen you before. We don't even know anything about you. Throughout the election, the primaries and everything, we didn't even see your face, bro. We don't even know where you're from. And now you're just coming out from, I don't know, and you say you're the national chairman? Come on, give me a break. This is just the handwork of APC. And they are trying to pull the petition down. But guess what? They are not going to succeed because the guy who is after the petition knows what he is doing. That's the reason why I'm still optimistic. This is not going to be business as usual, just like 2019 with Atiku and Buhari. So I know what Obi wants, and I know what Nigeria wants. We are just there. We just need a good leader who is going to change everything in Nigeria. So even those who came up, who tried to do the right thing, they couldn't, and they just fell down and decided to go with the wrong guys. They will all change at that point once Obi become the leader. All we need is the person, one single person to change everything. If Buhari had become someone like Obi in the past, if he was just maybe 50% of what Obi is, I think Nigeria would have changed for better today. But we don't have that leader right now. And if Nigeria go ahead and swan in this guy, they're just going to keep following the same path, the same way of doing things since, I don't know how many years now. We have not been able to get things right. So I think at this point, we just have to keep doing what we are doing. Definitely, you're right. We might not be able to stop the inauguration or the swearing in, but at the same time, that does not make him get an immunity against the case in court. The case is going to be there, and all of these things are going to be going on as far as that case is not withdrawn. And I know Obi will never do that because you understand how many millions of Nigerians that voted for him. And he's not going to look back on that one night and just throw the case out and say, well, I'm going to abandon this. That is not going to happen. So my only appeal here is tonight is for us to be patient. Sometimes I get it. Nigeria does not work like the Western world. Things might be slower, might even be the slowest judiciary that we might come across. But at the same time, we are going to follow the process. That's what Obi told us. He's going to follow the process from T to highs and all the way down to make sure everything is done legally, But I also will appeal to every Nigerians out there, the ones back home. If you can put in a little bit of energy, do your best, assist those that you can assist in any way. I've seen a lot of protests in Abuja. If you guys want to keep doing that, just keep doing it. But at the same time, we want to make sure we follow our principle here, who wants to stay to the law. And we are going to keep doing that until we get our mandate back. Thank you, Mr. Ives.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for your wonderful submission, One Love. Thank you for your understanding as well. You know where I'm coming from. I don't have anything against anybody, just that I don't have single trust for this government, for our leaders. So that's my stand. That's always been my stand. This is the only time I have the opportunity to start building trust with the government. That's why I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi. By God's grace, Mr. Peter Obi emerged as the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Many of us that have lost hope, trust in our government, will now start building trust again. But to continue with the same government that we have right now, it looks like we are going nowhere. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like to see if Mr. Chukwu is ready for us now.
Yeah, sorry, Mr. Elvis.
Okay,
I don't know.
It looks like you're busy there.
No. I was trying to pick up this thing before, the APC no agree. They take off my light.
No, they're not good. They're not
Yeah. You see, I watched that interview, live, and I just took a break from my office and just to concentrate on that. And I don't think the man is saying anything extraordinary. The way I look at it, because for a man to say that Obi is challenging the process. It has never been done before. Let's see what the court is going to do. That is his word. Let's see what they're going to do. Because he made it clear that if the process is not good, the result also will not be good. And that is what you and I know about process and the result. So what he is trying to tell we Nigerians is to be ready to take back our country. Mr. Obi said it before. It's going to be difficult. And that is what I understand from what that man is saying. It's going to be real difficult. And look, sometimes let us think, how did we get here? How did we get here? That everybody, Mr. Elvis, I want you to look at the way they're behaving in this government. Do you really feel that Nigeria has any government in place? No, I don't feel the same way. So that is what is happening. That is what you and I is experiencing. And that is why you and I are thinking they're going to do it. But there comes a time when the people will say, no, we don't allow this to happen anymore. Look, somebody, like, it might be angering some people that he said that if today you convict him for perjury, the president is going to say, I pardon you. It's not a magic. Why can't you and I ask question? Why would a past criminal be my president? Look, you live in the UK and I'm aware of that. I say, come on, fight. Let's say you go and study law today, or you go and study medicine today, and you fight on the street, and the police take you in. All those years you put in that study, it's gone. Because you will not be allowed to work with people, especially vulnerable people. And you and I are not asking questions. Why would our law allow ex-convict to be our president? That's the kind of discussions we should be talking about. This is madness. When I was listening to those things that man was saying, I wasn't angry about the man. I was angry the way they structured the country. And that is why we are saying that the foundation of that country is bad until we get the foundation. You see all these houses falling in Lagos and Abuja because the foundation is weak. And I'm telling Nigeria today, you see 2023, that is the year we will decide if that house is going to fall or not. And if these people are taking it for joke, I'm aware people are getting ready. I'm aware people are getting ready. And I want to tell you guys, anybody who is listening to me now, it doesn't matter if Aguado is sworn in or not. And I'm going to explain why. The first thing he will struggle with is his legitimacy. So if he's struggling with legitimacy, we Nigerians can take advantage of that and stop him and stop everybody that's around him. He can do nothing. Even to command the military, he will struggle. To command the police, he will struggle. Like I always say, El-Rufai has tried it with some governors. They tested it and it worked. Because whatever he does, the states can say, no, we're not aligning with you. We're not. We go to court. It is for my people. I'm telling you, watch what will happen. It's a new beginning for Nigeria. People will start buying AK-47 to defend their states. Mark my word. It's not going to happen anymore. And let us not make mistake. They knew all these things, like Madam Omoye said. They're just trying to play on our intelligence. They just try to play with our minds so that we lose hope. People who are pressurizing you to drop the case, are telling you that once he gets in there, nothing is going to happen. Who told you that? Why are they begging you to drop the case, threatening you? Thank God before you've read this native doctor's action before I talk. That is a testimony to what you and I, because they know what they have. There is no court. There is no court. And I tell you, 180 days is 180 days. We are not that stupid. Okay? 180 days plus 60. That is what we and Agbado have to decide whether they like it or not. We are not that stupid. It's not a case. Yes, Nigeria has happened to each and every one of us. Nigeria has happened to Nigeria. That's why we're speaking in this manner. But I don't think people are still sleeping. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. People are no more sleeping. So what I'm saying, whatever we are doing, let us continue to do it because it's working. It's working. Let us continue to do it. Put pressure. Make sure we are organizing to make sure that whenever they say no, we're on the street. Because you say, why I'm still saying let us be obedient is not because of anything, but that name, that brand we build. Let us not give them any chance to put their own ways on it. Because once we go on the street now, they're going to say, hey, we told you, these people are not genuine, this is that. And even those who are supporting us, my wonder, like we who are in abroad, we who can continue putting pressure from abroad, yes, that's fine. But the people who are living in Nigeria, I still want them to obey the rules. Because you can't use illegality to cure illegality. That is what I'm understanding from when Obi said, we are going there. It is going to be tough. We're going to come out victorious. He knows it's going to be tough. You and I know it's going to be tough. Because nobody you're going to stop from where they're eating that is going to take it easy. If you go to a businessman and you stop him from, whichever way he's doing his business, he's going to come very, fighting. So I am saying, Nigerians, keep doing what you're doing. Keep mobilizing. Don't take your eyes off the ball. That is exactly what they want us to do. They first came with the native doctor, Apapa, to put katakata so that we start discussing that and lose focus. It didn't work. It didn't work. Even when he came back yesterday, he raised his hand, he put something there. He wants us to start talking that nonsense and take our eyes off the ball. These are what they're trying to do. So when we don't lose focus, that is when we're gonna get these people and hit them where it hurts. Because I believe many people is gonna be in the court. In fact, there's no hiding place. Many people are ready to go to court. There's so many I talk with that tell me they're gonna leave when they, because I had it started already. Okay, but when the questioning and answering is now, when the main thing will be coming, many people are ready to go. So you can't see those kind of mammoth crowd coming there to know what you're gonna say, and you decide. And look, I tell people, there's one thing I used to tell people: for those who are afraid, don't be afraid. Agbado has 7 million or 8 million, they call it. Atiku and Obi, the vote INEC allocated to them still more than what Agbado have. So if they do it people by people, we are far more than them. So don't be afraid. It's going to go to the wire. It's going to go to the wire. These people, they are showing no mercy, and the same way we are showing no mercy, we are more than them. We triple them by far. So let us not, yield to them all this, their tricks and all this, their talks and that and that. Look, when I watched that interview, I bet everybody go and watch it back. Just take your mind off anything. Just watch it as a neutral person. You will understand what that man is telling you and I. He's telling you and I that Nigeria is a rotten egg. And we need to do something about it. We seriously need to do something about it. Because you cannot tell me that my president will be Escobar. And you and I are happy. Oh, after 10 years, it's gone, and you can contest any. If you just watch the man's body language and the way he said those things, he's not happy saying it. I'm telling you for fact. He's not happy watching that. He's not happy saying whatever. Go and watch. There's questions they ask him. He says, unfortunately, there's nothing anybody can do about it. That is what it is. That is the problem Nigeria is in. That is how serious we are. That anybody can come out. There's no rules how you're gonna pardon somebody. Like that, what he said. If you convict him for perjury now, and the president comes say it's a presidential pardon, that is it. That's nothing. Again, he said if you take this case to court now and they didn't fast track those judgment, right? Once he gets in, he has immunity. Even in America, once he gets in, even if you are being tried, he gets in America, you have immunity. They will suspend it until you finish. That is what it is. That is exactly what it is. So let us not think everybody who comes to me, I am seeing that man's words today as positive because it prepares my mind. It tells me you need to stand up. That's the only message I'm hearing from that man. That's the only message. He is just telling us, Nigerians, if you want your country back, you need to have a fight. You can't just have it a la carte, according to APC. No, you can't have it just like that. You need to put up a fight and say, enough of this shenanigans and nonsense. So let us, understand and continue to mobilize ourselves. That's the most important thing we can do. Let us not lose focus. Let us continue to mobilize and say, this is the point. When they mess with us, we're gonna tell them that we have something up the sleeves. Thank you, and you.
Thank you, Mr. Fuchs. Thank you for the yes, we need to fight for it. That's very important. Let me appreciate OAD. Thank you very much. Thanks for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate this a lot. Okay, let me go to JO. JO, thank you very much for coming back again. So I'll prioritize you because you were here before. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hi, Niger Watch. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. And good evening to everyone in the panel. I think
Niger Watch, you don't turn to ABC where they use money they bribe, Abi.
No. She was the second person on the panel, sir.
If it happened to me before, you prioritize me.
And you be a partner.
I know now, Bros. Please.
For when I know they finish.
Thank you. So I'm gonna start with the UK that says they made a U-turn. Like I think Sister Rita said, or someone else said that she because she's probably not in the country, so it's easy for her to state the true position of things. And that's to tell you the decay in our society. That's to tell you that many of them are even scared for their life in our country. So it's no big deal. It's no news because of course that was actually what happened. The election was a sham. The election was a fraud. So they are just literally stating the true position of things. And so those lawyers asking the appeal court to to not swear him in. Um, on one side, I would say these are what we need to start seeing. We need to appeal needs to be hitting the appeal court from north, east, left, and north, east, west, and south. So if you manage to come off of this rope, the other one will tie you. When you come out of the other one will tie you. I was on a platform yesterday when someone was saying the Abuja people need to come and bring a class action against the Tinubu to say he cannot govern us because you saying the 25 because of the 25% issue. If you do not have 25% in our state, you cannot govern us. You cannot be our head. Those are the kind of petitions I think that should be coming out from. If you think you are able to run off from this hook, the other hook is going to hold you down. So that's personally, I think that's a good one. On the other end, it might also be one of those lawyers trying to have their name in the book of records and just say, okay, I had a time I did this. But irrespective of what his intentions are, these are what we need to see coming. And I'm not surprised the Aunduaka is talking like that. I don't think he was only preempting us on what we need to do and what is needed to be done. In as much as I know and I believe that he's supporting Tinubu in a way, but these people are humans. They might all have a price, but at the same time, they want justice in one way or the other to be done. So we should read through what he is saying. He's telling you, if this man is sworn in peradventure, there is nothing you all can do. He's going to be granted immunity. It's everywhere. Most people are granted immunity when they become president. So it's not a different thing. It's just that our laws are created to protect the fraudulent ones. It's created to oppress the people who are supposed to be governed by these laws instead of being protected. So it's just what it is. It is what it is. So the truth is, Tinubu, whether he's sworn in or not, I still have my hopes. My hopes are so high that a new Nigeria will be born. I dream of it. I see it. I live it. I smell it. Everything. I refuse to be downcast at this point to say, so whatever you all can do as Nigerians, just do it. If you need to sign the petitions, now I heard the court is already sitting and all. I think it's the preliminary proceedings or something like that is going on right now. But when the actual court proceedings starts, please storm that place. Let them know. Let them see the 6 million that they gave us, the 6 million people that they said voted Obi. Let them see them at the front of the court. And, let us see that, let them know that indeed Nigeria is sad. I was talking to someone some days ago. She happens to be my pastor when I was growing up much. She's over 80 now. And we were talking. Mama started crying. Like, I can't, that the whole nation is on a standstill. I said, Mom, including you. She was like, that they were all supporting, they were all at the background. My picking, you don't know what make it when I die. Let me be happy that my children are living in a civil world, So I was like, even the older ones, they are still sad. Everyone wants a better Nigeria at this point. So I believe God does not just hate us so much. I share your pain. Manager was saying that this man better not be sworn in. Yes, but if peradventure there cannot be a vacuum in law. If peradventure he's sworn in on the 29th, like Obi said, it's just a day. It's gonna pass. Still, I share, but if he's sworn in, he's not already a president, things are already happening. If you talk against him, you go to court. Sometimes some get missing. See the man in Adamawa Nati, tomorrow they haven't found him. Stuff that is happening. Yes, Nigerians, they get away. The leaders get away with a lot of rubbish. But at the same point, in the same vein, we serve a God who, when he says yes, no one can say no. So that is my only belief. That is the only that is the only thing that still gives me hope. If not for the Nigerian being Nigerian, I have given up. But when I think of the God that we all serve, the one I serve, I don't know of any other person, but the one I serve, that holds the world in his hands. I say there is nothing he cannot do. Who will believe that they will make a mistake and show the whatever line that he had on his hand yesterday? You know, they things just happen in their camp, just scatters the whole thing. So they will be somehow, somewhere. Surely they shall gather. But the Bible says, "Oh, if the Lord is not in that gathering is in vain." So let us keep our hopes high. For those people that are downcast, that are saying that I understand, but please be encouraged with the fact that God is still on the throne. And Peter Obi is someone that I believe this is what he was born for. This is what he was born for. He's ready to fight it, and God will give him victory. Thank you so much. I don't have so much to say. I think everyone has said it all. Thank you so much, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Jo, for coming in. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much, madam. All right, Epa, doing now your turn now. I beg, guys, please, can we have some likes and share? We currently have 515 likes. Can we take that to 600? If you can press on it, that would be very brilliant. God bless you all. Epa, please talk to us.
Yes, thank you very much, Niger Watch, fellow panelists, Sister Omon, yes, Sister Rita. I greet all of you so much. All the members that have been contributing, I greet all of you. I would also say those who have not mentioned in my greetings, please pardon me and accept my evening greetings. First and foremost, I'll start with the man who, and I want to use this medium and this opportunity to tell those, if you know you are not genuine, like this Mr. Papa, and you want to come under Labour Party to come and do some destruction, God Almighty will destroy you. Why? Because as this heat is going on now, a Labour Party governorship candidate took $1 million from Hope Uzodimma and Co., which is very bad in Enugu. It is very, very bad. Now we are all crying, want to repair Nigeria. And now, under Labour Party, obedient movement, somebody who might think now that this guy is Ray, went to go and collect $1 million to betray Labour, giving to APC. That's bad. Your evil shall be unveiled. Your secret shall be open. You will never have a hidden place. Now, from what we have all been talking about, I listened to the interview of Oduaka, and he mentioned it clearly that the problem in this petition is that Labour Party, our principal, did not file a petition for election results, which is the normal norms that have been going on. But this time, he petitioned the process of this election, the system at which it was done. And once, according to him, once if a system is faulty, then whatever result it produces is faulty. Meaning, any mistake that is found now, irregularities that follows up, it is because it was not done in a proper manner. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been to this. So when we are now trying to follow up these things, we should follow it up in a very simple way so that it will help us in a proper manner. At the end of the day, if we have to follow up this system in the other way around, these people, the so-called APC people, they use money to insult Nigerians. And then what they now have is the result they said they've been given. But this man also today went clearly to say It is written in election law, the guiding laws, that it's written that when election is done and while it is on, when any system, any process of it is faulty, you must inform Nigerians immediately. Failing to do so, it has declared the whole process faulty. And in the normal sense, if on technicalities or whatever, or technical basis, there is supposed to be a call off and call for a fresh election. Anybody who listens to that word, if you understand the norms of laws, you understand what that man gave out. It's a very big thing he gave out. And now, he also said, in the second instance, if the result, like he said, is being collated, it goes through the beavers, and from rivers to iron. And when that is not done, then the process is wrong. And that is what Peter Obi petitioned. And now when the process is faulty, then the election can be applied for to be void as for the complete cancellation. Because the process that brought that result that declared a winner is faulty. That's what that man was trying to explain. Now, in the aspect of the citizenship right or dual nationality, yes, he cleared it that if they hit up that matter today and the APC decide to rush it to the judiciary, the president can give him a state pardon tomorrow. And the whole purpose will now be useless. It's a very big tip. It's a very, very big tip. People should understand. And now, like my fellow panelists, some of us, we are viewing from the other way around because we don't want to make mistakes. So any view anybody raise, we should, co-view it and then, visit it and reason along with that person. And then we also reason in our own way also. What am I trying to say? Like the issue of dual nationality and the law of Nigeria Constitution that pardons you or that makes you to be eligible as a presidential candidate of a party. Gentlemen, I want everybody to understand that it's far from it. Let's just forget that thing. Why? Tinubu has committed perjury. A layman, a child, can prove it if you understand the norms of law. And how? The form he filled, the E9 or so, he was asked, did you have any other nationality? Whether Nigeria, agree, it should have 20 or not. I want all of us to understand here now. Whether Nigeria asks you to have 20 nationality or not. But when you now know you have two, you now say no to oath. However, there's another one. Then let's assume he's free to have it. So why people must not see that thing as a big deal? Let's assume he's free to have it. And the law now asks you, during filling your form, which is the oath-taking process, that's what that paper means. Did you have any other nationality? You said no. And by lying, it's already perjury. So we should not see whether Nigerian law gives him the right to have 10 nationalities. No. Where you have 2 nationalities, yes. When you fill the form that you submitted, what did you tell Nigeria? When you were under oath, you said you don't have. So you can understand now that this one alone is enough supposed to dismiss Tinubu from all these cases we are saying. Perspective, because I've calculated from the norms of law. A very sensible calculation you will dip in. You understand that really, he said People are trying to say, yes, he have right to have. Okay, good. But what did he tell Nigerians while he was filling his form? That's my perspective. And he said, no, that's perjury. No matter how anybody who's going to defend him on it, nobody can defend him on it. So the only thing is that if we rush into it today to file in that case of perjury against him, and they now decide to rush it up because of their so-called connection of corruption, they will rush the whole thing up before this 29th of next month. Buhari will pardon him. But if we pardon him and want to affirm the Nigerian constitution, he has been dismissed. He has been dismissed under perjury. Whether he was pardoned, that does not qualify him again to come and take over as a presidential candidate. That is the only place I was concerned when I follow the whole thing. If Buhari pardon him today, he has been found guilty for 14 years imprisonment. If he was pardoned, that does not make him to be a clean man. It's an ex-convict of 14 years imprisonment. That is another thing. So people who are right now at the law marketing environment, let them dip into it and find out. What we are saying now, I think the whole world is listening. If he's pardoned and he has been convicted for it, only he was pardoned, I don't think that has automatically cancelled the sentencing. I mean, the sentencing of that 14 years or that fault that he committed. He has been faulted. He has been sentenced on it. If he gets pardon, that does not make him a clean man. That's my direction that I'm pointing at. So I want us, all of us, to also see it on that level. Now, when we now come back to Tinubu coming into Nigeria, ladies and gentlemen, like I will always say, the handwriting is on the wall, too glaring and too visible for us to see. How? I will tell you, Tinubu would have come to Nigeria now, but his boys are telling him the matter is beyond them. It's like it's going beyond their power. Their tentacles are being cut short. This is why they now, call him as the master of the criminal game, to come himself and do the needful. And this is why Tinubu is in Nigeria. He had wanted to go and hide in France, stay there. Why this thing the process will be going on, and he will not say, I was not there. Everything was handled on my absence. I never interfered. That was the game. But it's like this issue, I'll tell you. I didn't hear it from news. I didn't read it from any news media. I didn't read it from any magazine. But to me, this thing is getting beyond those people he has made to be doing the groundwork here. It's going beyond them, and that is why they now call him to come. And he decided to turn back because the final level, he wants to come and do the finishing touch on it. This is why Tinubu is in Nigeria. And what is the finishing touch? To come and bribe, spoil our judicial system, destroy it by committing people and making people to now get corrupt under the influence of money, nothing more. That is the aim of this man coming to Nigeria. He wouldn't have come. It's a common sense. If you sit down and you're using it, you'll get the direction. And there's another information going out there. An American doctor came out clearly to said Tinubu was 5 days down, not working and not responsive. 5 days down. He wasn't working, he wasn't talking, he was not responsive. That it took only the grace of God for him to be able to go back to Nigeria. So, why am I saying these things? I want to praise my dear beloved sister, Rita, because she hit on that point seriously. And the information is already out there that he wasn't responsive and he wasn't working, he wasn't talking for 5 days. So for what makes him to abandon all those treatments, those sensitive time to rush to Nigeria, is to tell you it's like the rat. I mean, the rat is almost running out of the basket, and the cat is ill to chase it up. So once the leopard was invited to go for the hunting of the cat, that's exactly what we are seeing now. Every other thing that we've been hearing, we've been seeing, the game is now becoming, I mean, it's almost on a changing level. And it is also good that they applied for, I mean, stay of not swearing in injunction. Because, like we are trying to say, if he gets that immunity, people might say, yes, I mean, it has been done. That man today made reference to this thing, that swearing him in is a weapon given to him. And then, if the immunity law is challenged and the court rule that he has the immunity, you have to wait for his term to finish. You have to wait for his term to finish. So we will not, or I personally will not encourage an idea that will say let him be sworn in. Because it's one of the foremost calculations they are having. We've said it in this platform that they are delaying doing a lot of things to drag this thing to swearing in. And that's exactly what they are having, and it's what they still want to work on. Now, those people that went to go and file in for the motion of injunction of not swearing, of stay put not swearing, they knew why they did it. They knew what they must have had. They are in the marketplace dancing the acrobatic dance. But we outside the market, we're only hearing the music, we are not seeing the dance. So these people who want to file in this motion today, they file it in upon what they are hearing. Upon the tip. I think there might be some good judges who might even give them, one judge might give them one of the tip. Go and do this, because this is one of the things that you can help people now to fight this thing. It will not give them, I mean, nobody will come out and say, a judge gave me a tip. No, these things work like this. Among all of them, there might be one who does not want what they are doing or what is about to happen. They will give you some hint. Other people filing for this. So it's exactly what we are seeing. Like Auntie Rita would say, well, I mean, analyzed the look, that was not the sign of being healthy. It's a sign of being medically infused as a human being.
Okay.
So
Thank you,
I
sir.
respect that. So I will beg everybody to please let us pray. Ask lawyers, our lawyers, the lawyers of the obedient, to fight this issue of not allowing them to swear him in. And then wait a little bit before they file in the case of perjury. People who have been arguing, does Nigeria allow Duane? Forget about Duane. His form he filled, he said no. So that automatically, forget about whether it's allowed or not allowed. He has committed himself. That's my own view about this thing in the body of law.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
I'll give for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I would like to hear from the next person here. Thank you very much, everybody. I think from now on, we're going to work with time now. Yes. Okay, Madam Victoria, are you available to speak to us? Okay, Madam Victoria, you not be available all day. It's very sad. You not be available all day. Maybe if Madam Victoria don't sleep or she travel go Dubai. All right, let me move on to the next person quickly. Nolly, please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Thank you so much, sir. I don't know why you're giving me 5 minutes, but it's okay, sir.
No, because people who came first, they have exhausted the time. Anyway, talk to us. Go ahead.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna talk much time. I just want to tell you not to be worried, because I found out that what I'm going through is what you're going through too. I question everything many people say is in this, but I come to realize that on this panel, what we do is that we're grinding Cameroon pepper or the Ghanaian pepper and rubbing it in the eyes of these people. And if you look at it now, you find out that the pepper is really working on them. It's really working on them because they're running helter-skelter, trying to, cause mayhem in order for the Labour Party to withdraw the case and for Obi to drop, and sending some people, Chimaro Kenamani, all those nonsense people they're sending, asking them to go and talk to Obi to withdraw the case. That's to tell you that what we are discussing here and the other panel also is affecting them. They are hearing it, they are listening. When we talk about this man, this Iron Doka or something, I don't know what his name is. That this former chief judge or something. So I found out that in Nigeria of today, there are many. In fact, there are many Nigerians who we used to have in a high esteem before. All of them, because I don't know if it's because of poverty or poor mentality, or their mindset have shifted to only acquiring money, even the fact that they know that they don't have much time again to live and enjoy those money. Somebody you give 2 billion to 1 billion today, who is at the age of 60, 70. What is that? What is the guarantee that person? What guarantees that person that he will stay like next 2 years to eat that money? Sometimes Nigeria, their priorities are so wrong. They forget their names, like Wole Soyinka, all those people. They don't forget the name they have been building all this while, and they messed it up under one day. Why? Because one man who is not qualified to be a president want to be president. Look at what he's doing in Nigeria. He messed up the INEC. He's messing up the judiciary. He messed up in fact, he messed up the judges to the level that a senior advocate will stand and be defending a criminal, defending Pablo Escobar, So all those things, it worries me. Many a times I regret the fact that I went to Nigeria to cast my vote. I regret it sometimes because I found out that our vote didn't count for Nigerians at all. It didn't count. And another thing I want to say is that, you see, Obi might be saying that we should cool down, let us follow this thing. That is working for Peter Obi. But for Nigerians, that is where I have problem. That is working for Peter Obi. But when Nigerians see that this thing are not working to our own direction, why can't we just, raise up our voice? But everybody will keep calm. Keep calm. One day, during the weekend, I called my brother in Lagos. The place was so noisy. I asked him where he is. He said they are in a club, they are in a party. They are in a party. I was so sad. I was really sad. The people we are fighting for every blessed day here, they are in the party in Nigeria, drinking and smoking and doing all manner of things. Those are the people we are fighting. Bravies and all Nigerian
Is that not what I say all the time here? They don't care.
Nigerian Watch family, I just want to tell us that 90%, I believe 80 or 90% of people who are in Nigerian Watch today is in diaspora. We are not suffering. We eat 3 square meal every day. We have good governance where we are. So the reason why I'm doing this thing is because I care about those people back home. But those people, do they care about themselves? That is absolutely nothing. Just few of them. When they call for a rally, you see few people in Abuja. Those are the people who care. But right. The majority of Nigerian Nigerian people we are fighting for today, some of them, when you even hear the kind of word they used to talk, that Tinubu is a smart person. I said, this is not a smartness. This Tinubu is a criminal. You can't call somebody who is a highway robber a smart person. He's not smart. The only thing he knows is to how to take something by force from people. That is not smartness. That is criminality. So, my brother, I'm just telling you, don't be worried, because when you say that you are, that after this thing, that let us just be rubbing them the pepper. Let us be rubbing pepper on their eyes and see what is gonna be in the future. I yield here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Before I call on the next person here, I'd like to quickly acknowledge Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much for your continued support here on this platform. We appreciate you always. Thank you very much. Yes, I would like us to ask everybody right there, if you are watching us, please, can you press on the like button so that let's take that to 600. We currently have 554. Can you press on it, please? And press on the $sign. Encourage what we do here. God bless you all. So I'd like to hear from the next person we have here, which is okay, let me go to Madam Ellen. Madam Ellen, thank you very much for joining us this evening. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening to you. Thank you.
Good evening.
Talk to us in 5 minutes.
Good. All right. I'm not going to talk much because particularly Madam Rita had said a lot of things that was on my mind when I heard when I watched the judge speak. Basically, what I saw there was somebody trying to sit on the fence by giving you information for you to work with, and then supporting the other, like you would say, the satanic APC. So it's like a case of if you like it, you take what I'm saying and work with it. Or if you don't like it, you leave it, but this is what's going to happen. But you have an opportunity to do something about it. Initially I felt like, who is this man? Why is he pretending? Why is he doing
Madam Ellen, we can't hear you anymore at all. You are not talking. Hello, Madam Ellen, are you there? Okay, I think our network is not pleasing right now. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Let us quickly take a break. When we come back, we have a second segment. God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. I go show you love it. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. Please continue to press on the like button. We are coming to the end of this broadcast now, so we have to go. We are going to have our last submission. It's currently on 571. Can you press on that? Let's take that to 600. I really do appreciate that. God bless you all. Let me go to Madam Rita. 5 minutes final submission for everybody now. Madam Rita, please give us your final submission. God bless you. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, Ninja Watch.
Yes.
Yeah. Basically, I just feel that in all of this that has happened, I just want to say that we should not feel bad or feel defeated, because I don't know what it is. I just have so much confidence in this case that it will be in the favor of the Nigerians who want Peter Obi to be our president. And he's my president anyway, so we should not relent. And, like the Bible says, guard your heart with all due diligence, for out of it come the issues of life. So when people like the former FGF or, Festus Akamu, all these people that come out to talk, guard your heart, because they have a mission, and the mission is to break your heart. The mission is to discourage you. The mission is to make them feel like, is to mystify that nobody can break that chain that they have tied Nigeria. I just want to let everybody know, there's nobody, there's no cartel, no matter how strong you are, there's no cartel, there's no evil gathering that cannot be broken. It just depends on you to believe and to act. I believe Peter Obi is acting, and is going through due process. For us, like what Sister Omoye said, when the case, when they start the trial per se, if I was in Nigeria, I don't mind whatever I'm doing. I will be in Abuja, well, wherever the case is happening, whether it's in Lagos or somewhere in the east or Abuja, I will be there supporting and routing for them. But those people who are in Nigeria, if the trial has started, please, this is where we in diaspora come in to support them, because in Nigeria, it's not easy to just leave your job and say, okay, you want to dedicate yourself to go to Abuja, every day be on the trial and all that. If you have accommodation, if it's happening in Abuja and you have accommodation, put it out there to the obedience. Like, okay, I have an accommodation in Abuja for those people who want to come and support this movement, who want to come and support Peter Obi, want to come and support Nigerians. I have accommodation, or I can pay transportation. Those are the things that maybe we can use as incentives to encourage people to be there, because it's really not easy, to just leave your job and just be dedicated. It's not easy. Some people can do it, but majority of the people cannot do it. That's just the fact. And then another aspect is, we should be very careful in things that Nigeria. I just want to say something in this aspect. I like the way you educate people. I like educate us, and I like the way you bring out the laws, and then you read it out, and people are understanding, and then maybe some erudite persons come to explain and interpret it for us. I want to encourage you to continually do that, because it helps. In a case like this former AG now, I want you to counteract what he's saying by presenting what the law says, just the way you read it out there, so people understand, so people don't get defeated. Even Labour Party, everybody cannot have the intelligence of everything. Whatever we are even saying here, we can also even transcend it to, the legal team of the Labour Party. There's some things that they might not even see. I know they have like a slew and plethora of lawyers and sons, working for them, but there's no information that is not important. That's how I see it. Every single information is important.
It's very important.
Whatever we say here, it can also be an advantage, because I know that the enemies that they are listening, the Agbado camp and the Atiku camp, they are listening to us. We know. You know, some of them might even come in panelists as spies. We know. But whatever you are doing in hidden, it will always come into light. And so I just want to encourage you to keep bringing out these informations to teach, to educate, and to inspire people. We cannot afford to be down. I cannot afford to be down when Peter Dirokobi is not down. I mean, the man is still standing upright. So who am I not to stand upright? And he's in Nigeria. I'm in diaspora. So why should I even feel down? I cannot afford to do that. I can't. I just can't. So, you know, everybody can't be like me or Peter Obi. I mean, we can have our highs and our lows, but I just want to encourage everyone. And we should not fall into everything that we see. Even if we know what the reality is, but there's nothing in this world that cannot be broken. Even if we feel that, oh, we feel them defeated, or our enemies are, our enemies are defeated, Peter Obi has started something bigger than what we even realize. Maybe going forward, 20, 30, 50 years from now, you know, we will have something like Martin Luther King, Peter Obi's quotes, Peter Obi's actions, how he changed the judiciary system. He has changed it in the governorship. So what makes you think, and that has never been done in Nigeria, so what makes you think it cannot be done? From the governorship stage, we now see how it affected some people in the House of Rep and Senate. So this is the highest office in the land. What makes you think it cannot be changed? A woman amongst those panel, I might be wrong, but I just feel, will just say, you know what? Okay, we are collecting all these things. One of the judges will just change everything. It could be a man, it could be a woman. God can use somebody. Like Omoye said, if you are in the court there, even if they don't allow you go around the court to be praised, this is like walls of Jericho. It must come down. It must come down. Whatever it is that you believe in, and you have faith in that whatever you are believing in, it works, hold on to it. If you can be in Abuja when they started, even if they have barricades of soldiers, we know how our society is, even if it's 1 mile away, you know, or 50 yards or 200 yards away, stay where you are staying and just keep praying. Somebody's heart must be touched. Somebody's heart must be touched to do the right thing. So even Agbado will say, you know what, I give up. Let me go and take care of myself. Even Remi Tinubu will wake up in the middle of the night and beg her husband, say, you know what, let us enter house. There's nothing God cannot do. I'm not a religious person. I am not. But I believe in whatever you believe in, and you have faith in that, it will work. So we should also encourage Nigeria Watch. Please share. I feel bad when Nigeria Watch is telling people to like. It's kind of pathetic for me to even, if anyone, at least 80% of us are obedient. The other 20% are spies. We know that they will never press like. But please, at least press the like. At least share. Okay, if you don't want to share, just see that thumbs up, just press it. It doesn't take it. Nigeria Watch is not getting money from it. We are not getting money from it. Just press it so that this message can go far, so that YouTube can suggest it to other people. He doesn't have to come up every day for the past 1 year to beg people to like. It hurts me to even hear that he's telling people to like, or he's pausing, like this. Just like it. We're not making money from it, because I know Nigerians, they like to calculate. The ones that are calculating how much people are giving Nigeria as if it's something. He has to 30% is gone from the money already. Calculators, keep calculating, but please like. Like, it is not difficult. Just like and share. Thank you. Have a nice day, everyone. Have a good evening.
Rita, thank you very much for joining me to echo the word like and share. It means that our voices needs to go far. We can't just be here. You know, YouTube don't pay you by getting lots of likes. They don't pay you by people sharing. It means that your voice will go far. It's just like you're talking in your living room or your sitting room, and it's just going to end there. But when you come out and speak and echo it, others will take it from there. That's it. This is not a secret place. We don't have anything to hide. Even on our WhatsApp group, we don't have anything to hide. You know, I'm fighting for a better Nigeria, but I don't have anything to hide. God bless you all. I have Gingerbread Man on the phone before I will come back to the panelists. Let me take at least 5 calls. Gingerbread Man, thank you very much, my brother, for calling in. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I've been frustrated because I've been calling, but by the grace of God, you answered my call. So God bless you, and God bless all the panelists. Yes, I have a submission to make. Nigeria Watch.
Yeah.
Let me start by saying that please, if you are listening to this broadcast, the easiest thing and the simplest thing you can do to support this struggle is to like and share.
Exactly.
Because there are several platforms, we know that Naija Watch is about the biggest and the most consistent, but there are other platforms who are also speaking about this mandate. And when you do like and share, this our voices will be suggested to as many people, that they can get to, and that is how our voices can go far. Naija Watch, I want to start by please asking and begging you to verify this. I know you mentioned some time ago that the investigative journalist by name David Hyundai was banned by Twitter for that reason.
No, he got it back already. Yeah, he got it back.
Okay, great. Because I was able to, I followed one of his broadcasts. Was it yesterday?
Yeah.
And then this guy gave an expose that I believe that, if Naija Watch can try and bring him here, because Naija Watch is a big platform, a lot of people need to hear that. You see, we are saying one of the reasons why it appears that the man Tinubu is getting away with all this is because there is a power that is behind him. We know that one of those powers are located in the presidential villa in Nigeria by the person of the current sitting president. But also, the expose, has stipulated that Mr. Tinubu is a potential asset for the CIA, because all the whole efforts that have been made to retrieve the cases from the DEA that pertains to Mr. Tinubu, all has been declined. And anyone that knows the DEA knows that they do not sub-pedal cases that have to do with drug peddling. But it appears that Abado's case, there is a collusion, allegedly a compromise by the United States of America. So Abado is allegedly a potential asset for the CIA. If you know what that means, I want you to go and listen to the broadcast on Obidati TV, which David Hyundai was featured yesterday. And if Naija Watch can find a way to bring him here so that he can give us a first-hand information with questions being asked, that a lot of Nigerians should hear him.
Okay.
This is what is happening in Nigeria right now. What is happening in Nigeria right now is that, Naija Watch, just please give me a minute or two. What is happening in Nigeria right now is that Boko Haram is about to take over. Abado came back with a PIC line. A PIC line is used for either, chemotherapy or a form of blood transfusion, which could be hemodialysis. So I can permutate that Abado has acute kidney disease, maybe end organ failure. So we are looking at somebody who is possibly going to kaput any moment from now, and that is why you see that evil man who smiles with a very devilish smile in the person of the president and chief commander of the terrorists of Africa and the headquarters in Nigeria, in the person of Shetima. So we need to do everything within the ambit of the law to ensure that this man is not sworn into that seat. Whatever we need to do as the law permits, and even go beyond that to make sure that swearing does not take place. I think that should be our position. Because as Naija Watch and many other people have been saying here, the moment he enters into that seat, there is a presidential immunity. And this case will be stored until God knows when. So please, we must ensure with every atom and drop of our sweat and blood that he does not get into that seat. Because Nigeria did not give him the mandate. It is a stolen mandate. We cannot have a drug baron and a terrorist be the leader of a country that is already in the brinks.
Thank you.
Thank you, Naija Watch, for answering my call.
God bless you. Thank you very much, Gingerbread Man. God bless you. Okay, guys, please bear with us. Let me take another call quickly. Here, a lot of people were calling in. I just want to quickly see who I can pick their call right now and return. Okay, let me return one or two calls.
Please bear with us. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Thank you very much. God bless you all. All right. Okay. Thank you very much. You're not picking up, so let me call someone else quickly. If you're not picking up, you might not have opportunity to call back again, because me calling back is very, very precious. I'm calling the second person back. I don't usually do this, but because we're running up, let me give opportunity for others to quickly say something. Okay. She's not also picking up, I guess. Okay, Madam Deborah, you called several times. Good evening to you. Please quickly talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria.
Thank you, Madam. Go ahead, talk to us.
I really haven't contributed for quite some time, but I just wanted to make a little contribution to today's broadcast.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what I just wanted to say, I do agree with you partially regarding the swearing in, that if Tinubu is allowed to be sworn in, that might possibly be the end of the case. I do agree with that as well, because if you look at the Adamawa, the governorship election, if those people have not acted fast to stop the plot, I think they will still be in the same situation that we are now.
Exactly.
If they didn't act fast, because that was the same thing they did during the presidential election was what they were trying to do in Adamawa State, but those people acted fast. But at the same time as well, I think we should be a bit cautious. I know people are doing things, but they will not come out and say it in the air. That's the truth, because of their safety. I know that people are planning things, that I know for sure, but a lot of them will not come out to say what they are trying to do. And I'm sure they are bringing all these people so they can see the reaction of Nigerians. That's still another plot. They are just trying to say all these things to get a reaction, to get what, I mean, they want to know what people are going to do, so that they too will prepare to wait for what is going to come. So I think people are planning things. They might not come on air to say what they are going to do. And all these people coming out now to say all these things is because they want to see, to get a reaction from Nigerians, so that they know what to do. So we should just tread with caution, and whatever plan people have, they should just execute it at the last minute.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam. God bless you.
Thank you so much for what you're doing.
God bless you, Madam.
Right.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. I'll call the last person back, which is Madam Nena. She was calling just now. Madam Nena, quickly pick up your phone and talk to us. Okay, Madam Nena, thank you very much. You called in. I tried to return your call. Thank you very much for calling. Good evening to you. Talk to us quickly.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Najawat. Thank you to everybody. I would just want to say I didn't really follow much. I just got off to work now and then. And I had a little bit of not much of what was going today. But the only thing I just wanted to say was I heard everybody was like, the idea of people being downcasted and everything about what is going on. I mean, I can understand why people, because me, for sometimes I feel there and say, God, is it really possible that we will do all these things and this whole thing stays the way it is, and the next 4 years, like everything looks gloomy. Everything looks gloomy, because this Tinubu man, if he's able to do what he did, in order to get to where he is, I mean, he will do everything to sustain it if eventually he gets sworn in. But on the second thought, I will always say, I mean, I want to believe that this is a process that not just humans are fighting it, but God himself is in the fight with us. We're trusting God that, there's going to be a divine intervention, because I want to believe that in this life, there's always an end to something. Things must have been happening for years, a lot of things must have been happening. I always say this, and I always, encourage myself with this, and I believe that, it yields result, that at some point God will say, you know what, enough is enough, and people have cried enough,
there must be an end. That's what I believe. There's always a first time to something, and there's always an end to something. And so that's my belief. That no matter what happens, I believe that something will definitely come out of this. And again, quickly, the fight. Not I want to say something here. Because I heard somebody saying something, and I think it was they were saying something about Tinubu, like his submission is also my submission about the dual nationality. Because this time they bring it up, even this morning, I watched briefly when the issue of that came up again, and the different attack will always be, that is not an issue. Everybody gets it. It's not about getting dual nationality, right? If he has the right to get dual nationality, does he also have the right to lie about it? He doesn't have the right to lie about it, because the truth, the point is, as I am now, I say it boldly, I'm an American citizen by naturalization. So if I have to fill out any form where somebody asks me, do you have the nationality of another country? I don't have any reason to lie about it. So when he filled that form, is it that he forgot that he has another nationality, or he intentionally wants to lie about it? It might not be a bad thing for him to have two nationality, but is it still okay for him to lie about it? That is just the question we need to keep asking. And again, I still ask one question again. I still ask, yesterday I was talking with somebody, and I still ask this question once again. As everything we say about Tinubu, people really focus on the fact that this man, nobody has, I was telling somebody yesterday, and I said, he's still makes mistake that nobody knows his origin, nobody knows his hometown, nobody knows anything. Why is it that we are not even asking, sometimes we are not even asking some of this, because the case against this man is just enormous, and it's all over the place. And we cannot afford to have such a character be the president of Nigeria. I'm sorry, we can't just have, I look at this, everything about Tinubu is just darkness. Everything about this one is just darkness.
Thank you.
Anyway, that's just what I have to say for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me come back to the people on the panel. I would like to move straight to Chuks Obibweze. Oga Chuks Obibweze, please use your final 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, once again. I don't know. Everybody has said everything that needed to be said. One thing I'm gonna say is let us not be discouraged. Because when I listen to that letter, the newspaper you read, about a Papa man, I was totally. I don't know. I'm not shocked, because we've been saying this here, that this is their plan, but it comes too early, it comes too early. I don't know, but he couldn't even wait to see if they're gonna inaugurate this man, because if they had inaugurated him and he's saying this, it would have been a different thing entirely. People might be thinking, but like Labour Party have accused them of using this what is it called, Apapa, to come into them and disorganize them. This is exactly what they're doing, and of course they cannot deny it again. I think somebody came on either Shame or Arise, and the person was I think Shame, he was asking the person that that they said they are using him to disorganize this thing, and he was saying it's never true. But look at what we're saying today. It's not as if it's in what is it called? If it's in social media, this is a national newspaper. So if a national newspaper can carry that, it means that is fact, and he's gonna suffer his the consequence of what he's doing, because at the end of the day, we are not giving up. We are obedient. We are not giving up. The man that they interviewed today, I pick lots of courage with what he said. I'm not gonna lie. I picked a lot of courage because what our politicians have been doing is when there's election petition, they just go there to argue, I win, I win, I win. And that's why, many Nigerians have doubt in their mind. That man educated so many people. But of course, so many people cannot take it because, once they're not saying, that is perjury. And if he is caught, that is it. It angers so many people. But if we actually sit down and listen to this man, he made a lot of sense. So many of the points I forgot. Because there's a lot to tap in from that statement of the man. He said, he said there was a problem. They asked him. He said that it's a problem. For you to ignore your guideline, it's a problem. For you to I don't know how to put it, but for you to say, hey, this is what I'm gonna do, and you do a different thing, that is a problem. And of course, the last interview, he was attacked. He was attacked that he said this, he said that. And they gave him opportunity today to repeat. And he made it clear. Yes, I said there is a problem. It's a election petition, not a problem. It's to TED, not of Abuja, not a problem. He made it clear. But of course, he'll be committing a serious offense for him to come and say the same thing he said on the first interview immediately after the election. Yes, he said that it's been used in the court before. So if they're gonna say, hey, we don't want it again, that's all right. But he still say it today that this 2/3 of a thing has been used in the court before. So, but if the court deems it fit now to change it, because he made about 2 or 3 examples of the interpretation and the kind of interpretation the court system uses. And, for him to be a former Chief Justice, he must have known what he's saying. But he's not going to come out to belittle his colleagues. That's exactly what he is. So I say to Nigerians, please, do not allow them to get you. Getting you meaning, saying all this kind of a thing, and you get angry and you stop thinking, you stop organizing. One thing I want us to do is to organize, because it doesn't matter what is going on. If we're not organized, we're not going to be able to do it. Like Madam Rita said, let us do the same thing we did before the election, trying to see people who is going to come out and stand out there and make sure we support them to do it. That's the only thing we can actually do as people who are in diaspora. I know Nigerians are suffering. Forget life still exists. They can still go to club. They can still do, live their normal life, But when it comes to seriousness, that is what we want them to do. If today is Friday and court is there and what is it called? Club is there. If they choose club, then I will be mad over the court system. So please, Nigerians, we need to fight this fight. We don't have any other opportunity. This is the only opportunity we have right now. We can see. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
And good night, everyone.
Good night, sir. Thank you very much for your support, your submission as well. Okay, let me quickly hear from Busy Brains. Busy Brains, please, can you give us your final 5 minutes, madam?
Mr. Elvis, well done. No, honestly, how you do this day in, day out, I honestly don't know how you do it. Honestly, yesterday, I know if you notice, I didn't realize that I slept off. And today I was trying to stay awake. I didn't want to do the same like yesterday. It calls for sacrifice. This moment calls for sacrifice, and you are doing it brilliantly. As an inspiration to us all. You see, when I was doing my first submission, I was going to go in another direction when my time was up. And I think it was give us our mandate when he called in that gave this, that spoke about the CIA dimension. You see what's happening in Nigeria right now. The way that Tinubu, I was analyzing this, the way he has wielded so much power, and the way the money, and it is drug money, it is not him alone. There are some powerful forces behind him. I would want us all to do our own due diligence, because whenever I come on this platform, I try to say there is whatever is happening in Nigeria is not in isolation with what is going on around the world. I think this is time people should not just be hearing things that come, things don't appear the way they are. You know, we are living like in parallel universe. The real life is being orchestrated underground by the powers that be. We are living our lives. We are thinking we are living our lives the way we want to live it. No, we are being controlled to live the life in the direction that they want us to go. I would like us to do our diligence around the CIA. We need to go and do a bit of digging. I'll try and get some materials and send it to you, Mr. Elvis. There are a lot of things that has happened, and there is a huge connection between with drugs. What happened in Afghanistan, the war in Afghanistan was not to go and liberate people. It was to go and protect the poppy farms, basically. And if you know, there's a lot that we need to be wisen, we need to open our eyes to. And right now, what our principal is doing is going against great powers. Go into your history. Patrice, what's the name of, is it Patrice Lumumba, the Congolese, that the nationalist, the way, if we can look into how he died and who killed him and all that, you know, even of recent, Libya, how the man died, why he died. It's not even how, it is why did they go in? Why did they go into Iraq? We need to just, it's not what we should be awake by now to know that what the news is selling us is not what is actually, they are the biggest misinformation. We can see it even close to home now, what is happening, even in our beloved Arise. They don't have the liberty to do what they want to do. Today, Rufai was muzzled. They gave him a bit of opportunity to ask questions, but I didn't feel like it was that interviews appeared controlled to me. It appeared controlled, you know, and maybe that is why they did not ask those questions to bring back, to put back to him what he said, to challenge him. It appeared controlled. It was just, it was stage managed for the man to go and say what he wanted to say. This is not a...
Thank you.
Oh, my 5 minutes don't do it.
No, round up in 1 minute.
Yeah. This is not a fight for the faint-hearted. Honestly, you don't know what this. That is why I know that, just like I think Rita and Omoye said, Miss Peter Obi is divinely shielded. He is not ordinary. He has been created for a time like this, and it is God that instituted him, because he that is in him is greater than he that is in the world. People that have stood in the way of the 1% do not live to tell the story, but he is fighting them head on. We don't even know half of it. All we need to do is just to do our own part. Sacrifice where we can. And sacrifice is not according to convenience. If it does not hurt you, pinch your pocket, or make you uncomfortable or inconvenience you in any way, just know it is not sacrifice. And this is the time that we are all called to sacrifice. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Busy Brains. God bless you, Mother. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly move on now to Nolly. Nolly, please, if you're there, can you use your finance submission 5 minutes, sir? Okay, you're not available. Okay,
hello,
good.
I'm here. There's nothing. I don't have more to say. It's just, I believe that we're not gonna lose it right now, because actually we have fought for a very long time, and we will fight to the end until this court case is over and everything is pronounced and over. That is, everything is over. Then we can give up. But another thing I want to say is that Elvis, like myself, I'm tapping current from you. I'm seriously tapping current, because after this election, I haven't been the same.
Yeah.
But whenever I look at you, I see that every blessed day you are here. I listen every day. Every day I listen. I like, but I don't even comment. I just put my earphone on my ear, just listening to everything that everybody's saying, and I see that you are really doing what I wish that many Nigerians or many obedience are doing, supposed to be doing. And another thing I want to talk about this the Lamidi Apapa, the native doctor, as you call him, is that many a time these people, they think that we, the obedient, we are the members of Labour Party, and they think that it is Labour Party that is winning election for them. That is why they are coming now, doing whatever they are doing. It is obedient, and obedient have nothing to do with any party. We are not partisan. When I am not Labour Party. There are many people who have entered, registered, but I am not, and I will never be. And I know that many obedient will never be Labour Party member. But all we just want is a better Nigeria. So they should have that one in mind if they are doing anything they are doing. And I thank God for our principal, who have used his wisdom, on that wisdom we are relying on today. That he first of all, he filed the case with his name, then he put Labour Party the second. So I just want to tell you, sir, please don't be worried. Don't be worried. You are our backbone. You are our backbone.
Thank you, sir.
And I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And good night, everybody.
God bless you, sir. I appreciate you too. It's a collective effort. Just that due to lack of trust, that's why we react the way we do sometimes. I don't trust these people, and it's just the facts. Thank you, sir. All right. Let me quickly move on to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, sir, please give us your final 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch. Thank you very much. May God continue to grant and embed you with wisdom and strength.
Amen.
All you have been struggling for the goodness of Nigeria, for the goodness of our nation, may God let it happen during your suffering effort, so that you have something to show for all you put in.
Amen.
May it not end just like that, to say if I had known, and may you not regret what you've declared for good.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
I want to quickly stress on one particular point. When somebody was saying, if he's sworn in, he will struggle for legitimacy. Not this type of man. Somebody that will struggle for legitimacy is somebody who has the people at heart, who believes these are my people. We are all, fellow human beings, and we have to coexist together.
Somebody who does not believe that, he will use impunity. And then one thing you should understand, this type of man, if he's the one that you are going to say he will struggle for legitimacy, I'll tell you how he's going to get his legitimacy. He has not even been sworn in. He's shutting down all media arsenal, trying to block all news outlets, trying to block all information environment. Then when he's sworn in, you say you don't want to recognize him. The way he will use those Agbero killers, that is the same way he will corrupt all the military, or let me say the armed forces unit against the Nigerian citizens. He will corrupt them. All the service commander, all the security agents. Okay, look at the way they're even using the DSS now. So this type of person will not be in power. You say you are not going to, you will not, recognize him, or he has to struggle for legitimacy. He will just waste you like there's nothing there. That is this type of people. Let him not be there is the best bet, because he will take the money from the nation coffer, give it to all these brigade commander, all these police commissioners, till ASP. He will share the nation's money for them like this, After doing that, they start to waste the citizens. People will not be afraid, and they will not turn back to now accepting by force. These are the type of people that do such things. So when we are not saying we will struggle for legitimate, no, that is not. Let us do one thing. The lawyers should fight. Make sure they go through. Make sure they block the inauguration. And like I was hearing somebody just now was not saying there's nothing like interim government in Nigeria. Our constitution. Gentlemen, when there's commotion, when there's problem, when there's vacuum, there's a way. It must be there. That provision must be there. I will try and go for it tomorrow. When there is vacuum, when there's anarchy, then what is the next rule? What is the possibility of succession? I will do that tomorrow. So when anybody now say when there's interim, it must not be called an interim government, but there's always a provision for that situation. There's always a provision. So let nobody now tell me that. You might discover tomorrow the constitution says the vice president of the outgoing government can be sworn in the absence of the outgoing president. It could be that the outgoing Senate president might be sworn in. We don't know to cover up the period of that political crisis. We might call it political crisis, but for you to say there's no interim, but what about when there's crisis? There must be something that is made available, well stipulated under the constitution is there, and tomorrow I will find it out, and the way it must be applied, I will get it out tomorrow. So let nobody just tell us that the idea of interim government is not there. Because no. There might be problem tomorrow. The president is no more there. The president is vice. But anything happens. There are a lot of things that you look when you are writing all this constitution. When people are writing them, ideas come. People's constitutions are also compared when writing all this constitution. So let nobody see it that way. Tomorrow we'll discuss about that. When in political crisis, during crisis or during political crisis, or when there's a political vacuum, what is the next for Nigeria government when the president is not available? Then we will now know. We'll discuss it from there. We will hear it tomorrow, by God's grace. That's one thing I want to beg anybody.
Thank you, sir.
And yeah, so I beg you, all of you, no man, woman, please, none of you should relent in your prayer, in your thinking. The thought of everybody is wonderful, and let it remain like that. I pray everybody with good health, and everybody have a happy night rest.
Thank you, sir. And you too have a good night. Thank you very much for your prayers and support. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Dr. Aruna Goro in the building. Thank you very much, sir, for your positive comment right there. We must remain positive, optimistic, and visionary in spite of what we are seeing right now. Yes, we need comments like this for us to keep the energy flowing. Thank you very much, sir, for all you're doing, both on air and off air. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much, everybody, right there on the comment section. God bless you all. Okay, let me quickly go on now to let me go back now to Mother Ellen, because our network failed earlier on. So, Mother Ellen, if you can talk to us again now, please, 5 minutes submission. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, good evening once again.
Thank you.
Well done, fellow panelists. Like I was trying to say before that what the AG did was to give an expo. So, and his body language is pointing to the fact that if we want it, we can use it. And if we don't want it, we can let it pass. So let's open our eyes. Mr. Elvis, I've never seen you rattled the way I saw you rattled this evening when you were talking earlier on. You know, the moment that man was done with his summation.
Yeah.
But I want to say we shouldn't lose focus. These guys are strategists. They are strategizing. They are trying to rattle us. They are trying to make us lose focus and lose faith in the person we are following. You know, let's just stay calm. If they have it, they won't be begging. They are practically just begging him to go and take that case off, you know, to remove, take the case away from the court. If they have it all figured out, they won't be doing that. Look at this one that just came out and said he's the chairman of Labour Party, and then he's going around, you know, trying to sabotage what is already on ground. We shouldn't be moved. Madam Rita actually had said it, or Omoye and the rest. I mean, they spoke well, and it's, you know, let's not lose focus, Mr. Elvis. You know, like I will always say, when I first joined you, when I first stumbled on this platform, I was very low. I was confused. I was numbed. But somehow, you brought me to that 60%. But right now, I am 100% sure that we are getting our mandate back. You know, maybe people don't know that. People don't know that our voices are being heard. See, most times when I don't join early, you know what I'm doing? If I could press that like button 100 times, I would do so. But because I know I can't press the like button 100 times, I just stay back and I keep sharing to people that have told me, Helen, you send me this again, I will block you. I don't care. I'm still sending them. Let them block me first. You understand?
Exactly.
You know what? You know why I'm doing that? Because I know at some point the groups I'm sending to, one person will hear my voice, one person will hear your voice, one person will hear Omoye's voice, one person will hear Rita speak with authority, Victoria, and all the men. And wow, they'll be like, okay, if we have this kind of people in Nigeria, even though they are in diaspora, if we have these people there, we think we have something, and they want to be part of that something. So we keep pushing. I keep pushing. We keep pushing. So let's keep pushing. We are not scared of what we are not afraid of these people. Yes, we are aware that they have some deep state, cover. Some powers are backing them up, because if they don't have that backing them up, they won't be doing what they are doing. But we don't care. We have I know that we have a higher power, and that higher power is just one. But that 1 + 1 is God knows. You know, when Gehazi shouted and said, "Oh, my father, see the multitude of armies, they've surrounded us," and he said, I will pray to God to open your eyes to see the kind of army that is backing you up, and then you won't talk again. the kind of army that we have that is backing us up and is backing our principal up is beyond them. That's why they are running helter-skelter, going to America, going to all the places they are going to, doing the show off. Let them continue. Mr. Elfis, we've got
Thank
it
you.
all figured out. They don't. So let's stay focused. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Madam Ellen. I really do appreciate you. Trust me. You see, rattling sometimes it happens because that makes me a human, and especially when we know that 29th of May is around the corner. My wish is not for him, not for them not to swear in Tinubu in. You know, that's my wish. You know, but swearing him in, I think it might make it a bit difficult for us. You know, than where we are right now. So that's why, you know. So, but nevertheless, I'm still very, very strong. I'm 100% strong and certain over what I'm doing here. This started since April last year. You know, I've never taken a day off. I'm here every single day. It takes all my time. All my time. Whenever I end this broadcast right now, a research will start straight away. You know, I put on research together and everything, article and all that, before I'll come back to you guys again. So it's a hard work. But yes, somebody put in the hard work. That's why I'm enjoying United Kingdom today. Somebody put in the hard work. That's why many of our brothers and sisters that reside in America, Canada, Europe, and every other developed countries, that's why they're enjoying the country. So we got to put in the hard work. You know, it might not be, it's not compulsory, you have to be in a violent way. We can do it this way, what we're doing right now. You know, we're in a postmodern world where technology is taking over. So this same technology is affecting them, killing them. They don't like it. If these people, God forbid, they end up in government, the first thing that they're going to turn off is social media, because it's affecting them seriously. So to be honest, my people, when I feel like this, sometimes that makes me a human being. I'm not an iron. I've never portrayed myself to be an onion or a rock. I'm just a human being, and it's a normal thing. It's a normal thing, because when you see all these people come on air, if we find out now, you will get to know that Arise did not invite that man, you know, that was talking today. I don't really want to mention his name. You know, he paid to go there. Then what can you digest from that? If he paid to go back there to say what he's saying today, you know what that means? So, but God will expose them. God will put all of them to shame. You know, we will have a better Nigeria through Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, by the special grace of Almighty God. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly pick this call. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength for calling in. Please talk to us. Yeah, we are on. We're rounding up now. 1 minute, please.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, quickly. I just want to add my voice to all the women who have spoken and the men. You know one thing, Niger Watch, it is difficult. Let's be truthful. We, especially with May 29 coming by next month, everybody is scared and everybody is afraid. But let me tell you something. A change always happens one time. Change always happens one time. Let me tell you, things might be happening all the time. They say, oh, it's like that. But one time that God will arise. When God arise to deliver Israel, he took a child out of the Israelite, the Hebrew people, and took him to the palace. And it was that same child. He sent him there to get educated and sent him into the wilderness to be hardened so that he can be able to walk with the Israelites in the wilderness. That is who you are, Evans. You don't know. That is who you are. Let me tell you something. What will happen in Nigeria? Eyes have not seen it. Ears have not heard it. And I don't want to say much. So no, God will not be sworn in. Go and relax.
Thank you. God bless you, madam. Thank you so much for the super words. I like that. And another one from my respected Dr. Aruna. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, amen to your statement. Elvis, your labor will never be in vain. More strength and more grace to you. Thank you very much, sir, for your continuous encouragement on air and off air. I'm very, very grateful to have you and to call you a big brother. Thank you, sir. I appreciate every one of you right there. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, every one of you on this platform, you guys know that when I call this woman mother of all the time, mother of all, I'm not sure any of you have been to this channel and you've not seen her right down the comment section waiting for you all. Please, guys, join me to appreciate this woman, Mommy Diaspora, on the comment section. You know, if you know you appreciate the good work that she's doing for us here, every day she's here, every broadcast that we showcase on this platform, she's there. I believe I can see, you can see, we can see what she's doing. Please, everybody right there, help us to appreciate her. You know, right there, appreciate her. You know, just say anything to her. You know, I appreciate her so much. A big thanks to you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much for all you're doing for us here. Thank you for standing for what is right. Thank you for fighting for a better Nigeria. And I thank every one of you, all my wonderful panelists that come here every day to fight for better Nigeria through this wonderful platform. I want to appreciate you all. For those of you that, you know, that is trying to come to the panel, but you cannot get in, always understand that we are not sentimental. You know, certainly there's a reason to it, but I know you will come in someday. You know, it's quite competitive, you know, to get to the panel. Yes, but when you continue to try, but someone like Mr. Edwin, even though he cannot get in from the beginning, I don't know how he managed to come in, you know, but he's always with us. So I appreciate every one of you. Those of you on the comment section as spectators, even including you guys that are supporting APC, you know, remember, we all are fighting for you. You might not accept it. You might say, oh, go, not be me they fight for. Yes, I'm fighting for you, my brothers and sisters. Yes, if Nigeria is better today, every one of us will smile. We will be proud of our country. I understand why you are supporting the wrong party right now or the wrong person, you know, but if Nigeria is better, you know, you will not wish to lose it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly go back to, because we have a new person that just joining me now. I don't know if one love, have you given your final submission?
I haven't.
Oh, okay, good, because I was thinking about that. Please just give us your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't really have much to say. I'm not going to keep you here longer.
Okay, good.
I just want to say thank you for everything, for what you're doing. Use your platform continuously to lift us up all throughout the months, from pre-primaries down to primary, general election, and here we are, post-election fiasco. I just want to say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
We are going to get our mandate back. Sometimes it can be a little bit difficult to stay in the lane. I know things can be wavy. It's totally understandable, and it's permitted if anyone, or even you, anybody wants to go a little bit off at times. I get it, but at the same time, I know you're doing a great work, and we are going to get our mandate back.
Thank you, sir.
For everyone in the panel, thank you for what you are doing. I know sometimes I'm not even here, but most people are always here pretty much every day to support this cause and to continue to lift this cause and take us to the promised land. As the tribunal commences, we are going to keep following what is going on there, and definitely we will hear one or two things by tomorrow or next, or even this coming week. I believe Agbado is going to be held accountable for everything that he has done. Even though they are arguing that, you know, being from or holding a passport from Guinea might not disqualify you because it's not lawful. You know, it's something that is on a moral ground. But I have to say that every laws of a country are driven from, you know, morality. I know moral grounds pretty much drives every part of the law. Without morality, I don't think we are going to have a law, even though the law is pretty much against any way we think. Some people might be committing havoc every day in a group, you know, but among that group, they still have a law that they follow. It might not be pleasing to us that are living in a different world, because we might look at what they are doing as wrong, but they still have a law. So they have their own morality. We have our own morality. Nigeria Constitution was driven from morality. So I believe but those still has to be held accountable for,
of course,
all the perjury and everything that he has committed. But hopefully we'll get things rolling in a few weeks. I believe in Peter Obi. I believe in this cause. I've never supported Nigerian election before. I've never followed anything Nigerian before. I stumbled upon your channel on YouTube. I never really want to talk about Nigeria before, but
wow,
ever since I started listening to you and following what is going on, and you guys even made me to understand a little bit of what is going on, because I when I left Nigeria, I totally like, you know what, I'm done. But
and
again,
done, yeah.
You guys basically, when I
Thank
see
you.
people like these who come together, you guys have faith in the country, and that actually pushed my faith up there, because I totally lost hope in it.
Thank
After
you, sir.
graduation and everything, you can't even find a job, you can't find anything. For me, it was like, you know what, I think I'd rather take my knowledge and go elsewhere where I can find something. But again, yeah, you guys, I'm not better than anyone on this platform. I know people are here with different knowledge, with different avenues and different things, but here we are all gathered because we want a better country. I
Yeah,
just want to see a country that works. I just want to see a place where people don't die from malaria because they are bitten by mosquitoes. I just want to see a country where people, young children, goes to school and they are healthy.
okay,
They can go back home to their family without being kidnapped. These are basic things that I just want to see. And we're not going to be able to achieve this without having the right person at the top. The person who is going to drive the train has to be with the right mind. And that's why we need a good leader. If we don't have that leader, we're just going to keep going where we are going right now. But I believe Peter Obi is here to change things. And I have so much faith in this man, and I'm going to continue doing so. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and God bless you.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you so much. May God bless you. I'm so happy that we managed to convince you to start believing in Nigeria again. Hopefully, you will not regret this step. Peter Obi will be the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you, sir. Let me pick this call quickly. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Madam Susan, please talk to us in 1 minute. We are rounding up now. Go ahead.
For me, I'm resigned to faith. I don't know what to expect. I was hopeful, but right now, I don't think I'm expecting anything. I kind of resigned to faith already. On the issue of 25%, Andoka did not say that the case, it said it was settled, but the Supreme Court can overturn the ruling it had earlier. That was what he said. A Supreme Court can overturn the ruling they had on 25%, but it could be overturned depending on the circumstance. That was what Andoka said.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was what he said. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much for what you do. Have a blessed day.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Good night. Thank you. All right. Okay, let me quickly give an opportunity for these two that just joined us right now. Revelation Miracle, thank you very much for joining us. I'll give you only 2 minutes to talk to us because we're already rounding up. You guys just coming in now. Please talk to us quickly. Unmute yourself. Revelation, you're not speaking. We can't hear you. Okay, I'll move on. Because we don't have time. I don't know what's wrong with the network. Mazi Ogbona, thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening. Good evening, panelists. Sorry, I'm in a noisy place. I'm on the road going to East.
All right. Okay. Yeah, talk to us. 2 minutes you have. Thank you. Safe journey, my brother.
All right. I just want to greet you once again. Thank you. Good evening to you all. Thanks for the good work you have been doing. And our mandate is getting ready by the grace of God. We are getting ready to the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I believe our God is alive. We too. We are not We are not sleeping. We are not slacking. The fire is still burning. That is why I made it mandatory that every day I must join so that we celebrate together. Even if I'm not able to join, others that are there, you are able. The fire is still on. Thank you very much.
God bless you.
I don't even have much to say. Because like I said, I told you before, I'm on my way to East. I'm at Ijagode now, waiting for Johnny Cap to go
But
to my
why this
destination.
late? Is it not too risky to travel this late?
Eh?
Is it not too risky to travel this late?
Everywhere is risk now, so there's no big deal.
Okay.
People
Safe,
are here, so
safe journey.
thank you very much.
Safe journey. Thank you very much, Mazak Bona. God bless you. Thank you, sir. All right. Okay. Revelation, please talk to us now if you can hear me. Thank you.
Good evening, my people. Good evening, Nigerian in diaspora. I greet you all.
Thank you. Where are you joining us from?
I'm from Lagos, Nigeria.
Okay, wonderful, my brother. Talk to us.
So, based on this, Mr. Hagbado, whatever, I don't know if you see the news trending around now. When he came back yesterday, with drip on his, maybe it's drip or injection on his hand, and we have been asking him that what is going on with his health, because whether we like it or not now, they have been forcing him on us. That is our property. And then before I go there, the second thing is that I don't know, maybe you verify these news on channels when some leader and Labour Party go to the tribunal to withdraw some cases there. And there are some, the national chairman of the former national chairman of the party asked the tribunal to withdraw Mr.
Yes,
Petition.
that is the native doctor. We call him native doctor here. You know, we just talked about it not long. We you know, is the intruder. Call him the intruder. Self-acclaimed national chairman.
But that is not done anywhere.
Yeah, but you know they have countered that already. Labour Party have already countered that.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I have believed that May 29 there will be a new revolution in this country. I don't know what God is going to do, because we are all tired of all this. We are all tired.
I understand. I feel your pain. You live there. You are in Lagos. You are feeling the pains. You know. So, I know.
We are all tired. Okay, now there is a war going on in Sudan. Federal government cannot raise alarm to rescue Nigerians there. Mostly students living there. It's too bad. I've forgotten this man that make the announce that they shouldn't worry that he will release his plane to pick them up. This man did it in 2015. He did it against Iran. Oh, this Russia against Russia and Ukraine. Now again, and Nigerian government have not even raised an alarm to rescue our citizens in diaspora. That is too bad. It's too bad, totally bad.
Very bad.
Because we cannot just be sitting here and being, we are the citizen. They should do for us what we want. It's us that we can select the person we want as a leader, not them forcing a dead man to us. We are tired. Insecurity everywhere. Who can account an innocent soul going daily in Nigeria? Because they are in power. Their snag down is go to court. Whether you like what we are doing or not, then you can go to court. I don't know, maybe you see this yesterday news when they on Arise, when they fight one of them, that what is the purpose that this Mr. Agbado have for Nigeria? That's I so much love Ruvai. The man is intelligent based on everything. I love that man so much.
He's doing a great job. He's doing
He's
a
doing
wonderful
a good
job.
job.
Yeah.
Yes. But please, we will never go back.
Of course. Thank you.
I'll be doing my investigation every day, and then we must claim our mandate back.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Revelation.
I know we don't believe in the judiciary, but by God's grace, everything is going to work good for us. Thank you so much, my people.
God bless you. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you coming in. May God protect you over there in Lagos. Thank you for your submission. Thank you.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you. All right. We have someone that just joined us right now. Before that, I'd like to appreciate you, Henry Obiara. Thank you very much for the wonderful prayer. I say a big amen to this prayer. It means a lot to me. May God bless you, sir. Thank you. And I want to thank you as well, Osayunge Omede, for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Mark Okunsaya, thanks for joining us. We're rounding up now, but I'll give you 1 minute to quickly talk to us before we round up, sir.
Yeah, I just left work, so I'm on the way home. I'm just trying to find out if there's any update
of what?
Regarding court case.
Yeah, the petition hearing have started today.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least that's better. It's not like 2 weeks waiting, which is what we were thinking before.
Yeah, it has started.
Okay. Another thing, I used to mention the president-elect, as they call him, in the chat, but I don't think I'll mention again because they saw something on the arm, right? Which means he's going through some. He had a very serious. So anyway, I will know how to mention in the chat now because it's not something someone just mentioned anyhow anymore. I think that's very serious. You know, there's something on the right arm or something.
Yeah, there's a picture circulating on social media. Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. May God bless you. Thank you for coming in. Unfortunately, we're not gonna have enough time for you, but try to join us on time and have a blessed evening, my good brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you right there. Everybody have contributed. I want to say thank you. May God bless you all. Thank you for your time with us. I appreciate every single person that joined the panel today and every one of you that supported us financially. May God bless every one of you. Those of you that have shared our videos and like our videos, may God bless you all as well. We currently have 674. Can we take that to 700? We can before we leave. Continue to press on the like button so that we can have 700. We currently have 674. If you can, if you know you have not pressed on the like button, just do that so that we can hit 700. May God bless you, guys. Those of you that have shared, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, once again, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you always. Abo Azi, thank you very much. Mother Rita, thank you so much. I appreciate you always. Juno Baseki, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Nelly. Thank you, Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much. Juno Baseki, once again. BTV Niger, thank you so much. God bless every one of you right there. Michael Konsaya, I can see you right there on the comment section as well. Thank you, my good people. Yes, I can see many people right there. Blessing Okafor is right there on the comment section. Thank you, my good people. I wish I can mention all names, but I will not be able to do that because we're rounding up now. I'm just randomly calling out name. Grace, I can see you.
Amopariola, thank you very much. Freedom Simple, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Henry Obiora, once again, thank you very much for the prayer and thanks for coming around as well. Tony Africa, Domosa, I see you right there. Thank you very much. And I can see Emmanuel N. Thank you. Damiana Usino, I can see you. Thank you, my good people. Paradix, I can see you. Thank you. God bless every one of you right there. Thank you. Eternity Fashion Design. Thank you. International Fashion Design. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you all. Please continue to like and share, like and share, like and share. Love of God is my strength. I can see your seven girl made there once again. Dr. Aruna Guru, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your presence. Samuel Okafo, Osevge, thank you. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you, my people. Peggy Modi, see you right there. Williams, Winner, Martina Abasi, TV, Madam Irene, thank you. Muki, Origin, thank you, my people. God bless you now. Princess Marcos, Nelly, yes, Obiora, Elum, Frank, Harriet, I can see you all. Michael, thank you. Let me go back now. Yes, my people. I can see CK Audio. Thank you very much. God bless you. Amy Flex official channel. I can see you as well. Abu Azi once again. And God will bless every one of you. Help us to like and share. Let's take that to 700 like I stated before, although I've not checked it. Friday, Ehato. My sister Patricia Enofe, I can see you. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. God bless you all. Continue to like and share. Let's take this to 700. Is it up to 700 yet? Okay, not yet. We have 692 now. Please just make it 700 so that we can round up. I can't wait for that. We have 8 people just to go, just 8. Press it and let's go, my people. Press it. Take it to 700 so that we can go have some rest. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. Now God bless all of you now. I appreciate your support. Certainly, by God's grace, we all will come back to shine and laugh and dance and smile and celebrate together by the special grace of God. We have suffered a lot. Our forefathers have suffered so much. Our fathers have suffered so much. We have also suffered, but we are saying now that we cannot continue with this suffering anymore. By the special grace of Almighty God, the suffering will end in our time. In Jesus' mighty name, I've prayed. Amen. Thank you very much, my people. And God will bless you now. Continue to press on the like. We currently have 699. Just one person, I remember. Just one person. Not hard again now. Only one person remain. Yes, 700 that day. Okay, be like 699 still they see for you. Okay, yes, that complete. And God will bless you, my people. Thank you so much, my people. Now we'll join the curtain. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. by special grace of Almighty God. No saying that God and I get power. By the special grace of Almighty God, we're going to be back here again tomorrow by 6 p.m. So endeavor to join us. We are here every day, 7 days a week. Join us. Subscribe to our channel. Hit on the $sign. Super chat us, encourage us, hit on the super thanks as well. Like, share, subscribe. In fact, do your best, to have a better Nigeria. Now God bless you now.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I don't need to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.